Yo, yo, we are back, man. We are back. Everybody, what's up, everyone that's here? We're here to cover Shakur Stevenson against Oscar Valdez and Amanda Serrano against Katie Taylor, right? I got a whole setup here. I got both TVs on, ESPN, DAZN. We are back. So what's good, everybody? What's up, Maker? Maker's in the building. Maker's always here early. Baker says, happy fight day, BoxingWave. Salute, my brother. Salute to you as well. RDC says, Shordell Booker will beat Austin Williams. Well, hate to tell you, but Booker already got knocked out in the first round, man. That fight was actually on while I was setting up this live and getting everything together and putting these TVs together. So that fight already went down. I don't know why they had that Austin Williams fight so early in the night. They had it on the pre-fights before the pre-fights. So that fight is already over. Shordell Booker got knocked out in the first round, almost went through the ropes. Like, it was really, really bad. He actually got back up, but he couldn't continue. He was out of it on his feet. All right, what's up, Anzi? Was good. J.O. Pilot was going on. CMP, CMP says, hey, yo, what up? Did one of the cards start yet? Both of the cards are on. So the zone is actually waiting for the main card to start because their card is a lot earlier, and ESPN is currently showing pre-fights right now. All right, so neither one of the main cards is on. I believe the Katie Taylor Amanda Serrano fight is supposed to start around 9:15, 9:30. I think the ring walk may be around 10:15. And Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez is going to be around 11:15, right? So let's say, they normally are within the hour, as far as what they plan, as far as schedules. It seems like they worked it out where they're not letting the main events overlap each other, which is good. That's what it feels like. I don't think they're trying to step on each other's toes. I think they both know, both promoters, both networks know and realize, like, these are two big fights. Obviously the Taylor Serrano fight is a bigger fight as far as the status and, what the fight is for and the status of the two fighters and the accomplishments. Obviously that fight is bigger, but there's a lot of people that want to see this Oscar Valdez, Shakur Stevenson fight. Like, this is a great fight. Both of them are undefeated. Everybody's talking about this. And yeah, so I actually I almost messed around and purchased a ticket to go to the fight tonight because I wanted to go to Madison Square Garden. It's been a minute, but I wanted to cover the fight live, and I did not want to miss the Shakur Stevenson fight. Like, I really thought about it. I actually checked tickets throughout the week, but I wasn't trying to miss Shakur Stevenson fight, man. I know that the Amanda Serrano one is history and everything, but I wanted to be live, and I want to cover the fight, and I wanted to see the fight while it happened, Charles Edward Cheese, my brother, thank you, man, for the donation, $50. Salute to you. I appreciate it, man. Hope you good out there, man. Hope the car is good. I hope the BMW M4 is good. But thank you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. You know what's up. Clayton Wilson, what's up, man? What's good? Matthew says, what do I make of Austin? Think he will go far? I think he has potential to go far. I said it before on this channel that I wanted to see a fight between him and Joey Spencer. I think that Joey Spencer has been like a prospect for a minute. And I just wanted to, I just want him to step up, but it's still early. I think he only has like 11 pro fights. So I think it's potential for him to go far. He's looked good up to this point. So yeah. Yo, Charles Edward Cheese. Damn, man. Thank you. You know what? I was good with the $50. I really was. I was good with the $50, but you came through with the extra. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Again, you already know what's up, man. Thank you for the big super donation. Charles Edward Cheese says he forgot the zero. Damn, man. Like, you really stunting on everybody out there. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for supporting the channel always. All right. All right. Much love. So yeah, I think Austin looks good so far, man. I like him. I like him, and I think he won like a WBA trinket title tonight. So like an international, some silver title for WBA. So it's cool. John Way, yo, what's our Orgasmatron says was good. Hit the likes, y'all. Yeah, definitely hit that likes on your way in. We got 50 viewers. Let's get the 50 likes. Everybody hit the thumbs up for me. Appreciate it, man. Let's get this video, share the video and everything. John Way says, proud of you. You're good at commentary. And thank you for that, because a lot of people really want to hit. A lot of people really want to hear the commentary, you know, and I think this is my 3rd week in a row doing it, you know, which is hard for me. If you guys know, you know, been here for a minute, I can usually do them, you know, but, you know, I'm bouncing around because of my schedule. I've been trying my best to sit here and commit to doing the commentary, because there's a lot of people that just want to hear it. A lot of people lately been coming to me and saying, yo, you the best at doing this. I really appreciate that. And I want to actually just commit to doing it as many Saturdays as I can, you know, unless, you know, I got real life plans, of course, but I'm making it my business to, you know, try to do this commentary. You know, next week I have a big birthday party to attend to, and I'm going to try to leave the party early next week just so I can cover the Canelo Bivol fight, because that's another huge fight that I don't want to miss. And I know you guys really want me to be here to do the commentary as well. You know what I'm saying? So yes, it's commitment, man. And I'm trying to do my best and being committed to doing the commentary, because I keep reading comments. Like, I don't do many of them. And I know a lot of channels are here every single weekend. But whenever I'm on here, I get a lot of comments saying I'm the best at doing it, you know? And I know there's a lot of great channels out there, and I never really listened to anybody's commentary like that, because I'm doing my own commentary. I don't listen to anybody else's commentary, but a lot of people say they want me here on Saturdays. So I've been trying my best to be here on Saturdays. Of course, there's going to be Saturdays I'm going to miss because I got events. It is a Saturday night at the end of the day. All right. So, thank you. Yeah, Charles Everett Cheese says 741 horsepower in that car. That's what's up. That's crazy. That's crazy. Built motor, drag radios, and huge. So you really a racing guy. That's what's up. That's what's up. Be careful out there, man. Be careful. Yeah, Maker says Wave is going a month strong. Yeah, this is actually the most consistent month I've had, you know, definitely this year, but since like around last fall. So I'm trying to keep it very consistent, you know what I'm saying? For sure. All right. Martin Cox says, hey, Wade, great to see you live. Always love your insight, man. Greetings for the UK. Salute to you, man. Salute to the UK. I know there's probably a lot of people from the UK here in the city tonight to watch this fight. You know, probably traveled out to see Katie Taylor fight. I was, I remember going to the Joshua fight. I know a lot of people came to support him for real. Even before I walked into Madison Square Garden, there was a lot of British, fans out there in the city, just hanging around the bars and stuff. You know, I seen the flags over the place, so they definitely was representing when they come. You know, I learned that from back and watching. I think Ricky Hatton, when he fought Floyd. Hold on 1 second. Yo, sorry about that. Sorry about that, y'all. I remember the Ricky Hatton fight with Floyd, and I remember there was a lot of British fans out there in the ring support. I wasn't there, but I remember just seeing them out there in the crowd when I was watching it on television. You know what I'm saying? So I know they definitely fly out. All right. All right, so what else we got talking about? Vegas in the house. Aaron said, Aaron, thank you for the donation, man. Thank you. One of my biggest followers on here, too. Yo, Wave, I will miss Stevenson Valdez. I have to fly up to Karen's, Carnes. Not familiar, but prediction Shakur by wide, unanimous decision, man. Thanks for the commentary, man. Salute, no doubt. And I got you. I'll be here, and thank you for the donation and the continuous support, man, for real. You've been here too. You're always here every time. Shout out to you and the usual suspects that's in the comment section for real. Maker says it's non-biased and the community is good on this channel. Thank you. Yeah. I try not to be I mean, you know, I have my biases, you know, but I'm not like extreme with it. You know, I actually tell you who I'm looking for, you know, who I'm a fan of, who I dislike, who I want to win, who I think is going to win. I know how to separate the two. Like there's guys that I want to win, but there's guys that I feel that they're not going to win. And I'm going to keep it real with you guys, you know, and I know there's a lot of gamblers on here. So I'm not going to tell you who is, I'm not going to tell you who I think is going to win because I want them to win. I'm going to tell you who I think is going to win because I think they're going to win the fight, you know? So that's how it is. Yeah. Charles says you do. Bud Crawford's a name. Yeah, Bud Crawford, big, my favorite active fighter for sure. You know, and I like Spence a lot, but you wouldn't think I like Spence because I'm a supporter of Bud, more of a supporter of Bud, but I do like Spence a lot too. But yeah, that's how it is. Yo, so two pivot asked me, Wade, do you think women should fight 3-minute rounds? Yes and no. I think on the elite level fights, the championship fights, I think they should be 3 minutes. If they're going to keep it at 10 rounds, I think it should be 10 rounds, 3 minutes. All right. So I always thought like maybe should they make it 12 rounds, but 2 minutes. No, I think 3 minutes should be there for the championship fights like tonight. Because if you look, and that's part of the reason why Serrano wanted the 3 minutes, because there's fighters like her and some of the other high level fighters, right? That the momentum starts kicking in right before the round is over. You know what I'm saying? So if you're a pressure fighter like her and you're coming forward and you're throwing a lot of punches, you don't want the bell to ring. 2 minutes seem like it's so. And I'm watching this fight with this on ESPN. There's a fight on ESPN where we might get a first round stop here between Mason and Ramos. But I'll get to the fights in a minute. There's a period where the fight starts. You know, a fighter might start really getting it going, and before you know it, the round is over. You know what I'm saying? And that's why she wanted those 3-minute rounds. Because of her style, and you know, her work rate is really high, her endurance, her punch volume is high, the pressure is high, and you want to keep it going. And before you know it, the round is over. You know, so I feel like championship level fights, not every fight, because some of the women fights, a lot of them, you seem like they're draining and stuff right before. They seem like this guy just lost, got stopped, and he's trying to fight. This guy Ramos is trying to fight and push the guy that just stopped him because he feel like the stoppage was too soon. But what are you fighting a fighter for? Fight, you know, get mad at the ref. I mean, you shouldn't be fighting anyone. You know, you lost. You got stopped. You got hurt, continuously hurt. So he goes up to the opponent and pushes him after the fight is over. All right, but to answer your question, yeah, that's my answer. I think 3 minutes is necessary for championship fights. You know, just like in the UFC, when it's a championship fight, it's a 5-rounder. You know, it's not a 3-rounder. So that's my opinion on it. Sal's Blog Talk says Serrano, Taylor, a draw tonight. That's not my prediction, but that's what I put money up for. I did put a little money in, you know, a little bit of money up for a draw. All right, because I believe that this is not going to be the only fight between these two. And I think if this fight is competitive, they're not going to put an L on neither one of their records. You know what I'm saying? I think this fight can possibly be a draw. I can see how both women can win the fight, but I could also see this one being a draw. You know what I'm saying? So Taylor Serrano's card is back up. All right. The main card is back up. And the arena is still very, very empty. Very empty. Not saying that's a bad thing. It's just that I know that you know, it is what it is. A lot of these you know, a lot of fans don't go this early. It's, in New York City, it's 7:30. 7:30 is very early to be at an arena for a fight, no matter who's fighting. You know what I'm saying? Eddie Morales, thank you for the donation. What you drinking tonight, Wave? Stevenson, unanimous decision. Taylor, split decision. I'm not drinking anything tonight, man. I'm chilling, man. I mean, if I have something, maybe it's a little later, I might have a glass or something, but I like to have a drink when it's a fun fight and I just want to have a good time. You know what I'm saying? It's a fun card like the main event. I think these fights here can be extremely technical chess matches, especially Serrano and Taylor. And it might come down to a real close scorecard. So I want to really pay attention to that fight. But normally when it's a fight, when I'm expecting it to be a war and a knockdown and all of that stuff, which I'm not expecting from neither one, you know what I'm saying? I think, I kind of like, I kind of just want to just be sharp on one point, but yeah, I'm not going to drink anything tonight, man. But thanks for checking in and thank you for the donation, man. All right, so 1-2 pivot says 3-minute rounds and 2-minute rounds is a completely different sport, though. I think it has to be one or the other. 2 minutes favors amateur styles and 3 minutes for fighters with more of a pro side. Got you. Corey Davis says, Wade, what's good? Everything is good, man. I'm just waiting for these fights to start, man. That's it. Trey says Serrano will catch Taylor tonight. We'll see. We'll see. From what I'm seeing, though, I know Serrano's a slight favorite. I know in the comments that I've received, I definitely receive a lot more Serrano wins a fight. A lot of the comments I received got a lot of people that follows me got Serrano winning this one. I think Shakur is gonna dominate Oscar Valdez. We might as well talk. They're currently interviewing Clarissa Shields. Let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about this fight. I think it's going to be unanimous decision if Shakur wins. I don't think, I think people that have Valdez winning, they saying that Shakur is going to get caught. Shakur is going to get caught. He's going to get mixed. He's going to mix up with Valdez, and Valdez going to catch him. A lot of people that think Valdez is going to win is giving him a puncher's chance. And my response to that is Shakur is not Miguel Burchell, okay? He's not any of these other guys that Valdez has fought in his career. And I know Valdez has experienced, and he's fought some really good boxers and stuff. Shakur is a completely different fighter. You know what I'm saying? Not saying he can't get caught. And I've also heard the assumptions that he doesn't have a chin. I've heard that a lot. Valdez, I'm not saying he's not capable. I know he has the power, but Shakur is extremely careful. Even when he's putting on the pressure, even when he's coming forward, he just doesn't just let himself go and get reckless. You know what I'm saying? We've seen Shakur pace himself against lower level fighters, and he's clearly winning the fight every round. And guess what? Even when he steps up, he's still fighting cautious. You have Jamel Herring, who's never been known to be a knockout guy, right? Never been known to be a knockout guy. And Shakur is clearly winning the fight. He's dominating Jamel Herring. And guess what? He still fought cautiously. And Jamel Herring is not the puncher that Oscar Valdez is. He's not. But he still fought Jamel Herring with a lot more respect. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to Oscar Valdez, who is a puncher, right? And and a very good boxer. He's not just a puncher. He's a very, very, very good boxer. He's really, really good. Oscar Valdez is very talented. I think they're the number 1 and number 2 in the division. You know what I'm saying? Valdez was a top 126 fighter as well. The thing with him, though, the thing with Shakur has never been a reckless fighter, and he's never been a fighter that forced a knockout. So all this, he's going to get caught stuff. I mean, it can happen, and I think that'll be I'm sure that's part of the strategy. But just thinking that he's going to sit there and trade with him, I don't believe that. And if anything, I think Oscar Valdez has a great chance of not only getting knocked down, but being stopped simply based on just being dominated. Not knocked out like the way Burchell got knocked out. I mean, being completely dominated and not throwing enough punches back, the refs jumping in there and mixing it up and stopping the fight. I think that is more possible because of the way that I think Shakur is going to dominate him. And I think it's Shakur's reach and his height and, and the fact that he knows how to control distance so well is a key. It's all about controlling distance. He really knows how to use his length as an advantage. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, look at Nakatillo did to Burchell and what Shakur did to Naka. I mean, yeah, people are going to say, well, Burchell is damaged goods. And that's what people say all the time. And it could be. Or it could be Nakatillo was a really good fighter. And the reason why Shakur fought him so cautiously is because he probably knew he had a fighter. He probably knew he had a power, Nakatillo was a tall guy. I think he was taller than Shakur. I think he had a longer reach than Shakur. And Shakur fought very cautiously in that fight. He fought him very cautiously. And we didn't know who he was. I didn't know who he was. I know for damn sure I didn't know who he was. But we found out, Shakur fought him very cautiously. People were bored. But Shakur did what he had to do to secure the rounds. Whereas he fought Jamel Herring, who we're familiar with, who is rated higher, right? And is a former, I believe, Jamel Herring fought at 135. He came down and won a title. You know what I'm saying? So Herring, he's experienced with fighting bigger fighters. And guess what Shakur did to him? Dominated him, stopped him. As he stepped up in opposition, he stopped. And I think that's what it comes to a lot of these fighters. They step up and they fight better, Yeah, I think, again, Valdez is a very good fighter. And if he is to pull off the upset, because it will be a upset because Shakur is a pretty heavy favorite here. And you know what? Let me bring something up real too. Because there's a lot of people that's doing a lot of talking on the internet, and how people on the internet, say things, especially when you're against what they feel is going to happen. A lot of Oscar Valdez fans out there are real supportive of him, and it's nothing wrong with that. Listen, go with your guy. But let me tell you something. I am not an Oscar Valdez hater at all. When have you heard me, since I've been doing commentary on these fights or making content on these fighters, I have not brought up the T at all. I haven't brought up, when it came to Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez, I'm not sitting here talking about T and failed drug tests. I don't have to. I'm not a channel that's going to sit here and talk about drug tests all day. You know why? Because some of the greatest ever failed drug tests before. You know what I'm saying? Future Hall of Famers, current Hall of Famers, they failed drug tests before. But when I'm talking about Valdez and Shakur Stevenson, I'm just talking based on the fight itself. I'm not even talking about whether or not Valdez is juicing or he got the T in him or in his last fight he had the T. Is he really that good? Did he have it in the Burchell fight? Some people will make an entire video talking about whether or not Oscar Valdez is clean. and they're basing their analysis of this fight is based solely on whether or not Oscar Valdez is on it, or is he on it? Is he not on it? I haven't brought it up. I don't have to. You know why? Because I think Shakur Stevenson beats him regardless. And I'm gonna make the assumption that he's clean. Unless he fails, that's my stance. That's always been my stance. Yes, have I been like suspicious about certain fighters being on drugs? I have been, but I don't have to go there with it. Like, you know what? He popped on the last fight. He had this fight. Yo, listen, it's in the past. Unless it happens again, it's nothing else to really talk about. It happened. It is what it is. You know? Again, some of my favorite fighters of all time failed drug tests before. So what I'm gonna just keep talking about it. It's like the same thing with Canelo. I don't keep talking about it. I don't keep talking about it. Some people come here and they talk about it. I don't feel like I have to keep talking about it. Now, someone like Gerald Miller, that's different because he was juiced up to the gills. Like, my man came in, fell with 3 different drugs in him, and then went on and failed again after that without even having a fight in between. So somebody like him, I'm like, man, if he gets back in the ring, I'm like, I'm just going to assume he's juiced up because he was over juiced. Like, certain fighters go above and beyond when it comes to that. You know what I'm saying? D Lucky, you know what? I saw your donation, man. I was just wanting to get those points across, man. Thank you for the donation. D Lucky says, I agree. I see him stopping Valdez by overwhelming him with too many accurate shots and well-placed punches. I see it over in 8. And you know what? And people think that when people, and I've said this, people get offended because Oscar Valdez has never been stopped. He's fought with a broken jaw. I know the dude is tough. No one's questioning that. What I'm saying is too many punches without no responses from you against a fighter that is probably already the most defensive fighter that's in the sport already at 24 years old. He's probably the most defensive fighter. And I'm going to get to these fights in a minute. I just think that there's a possibility that Shakur stops him based on there's going to be no responding punching landing on Shakur. Shakur is going to hit him, slip, hit him again, and there's going to be too many rounds of that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't expect Shakur to stop Jamel Herring, but he did it. You know? So I think it's possible. I wouldn't be surprised. All right. There are some good undercard fights. Let's pull up the cards real quick, just so you don't know. So Austin Ammo Williams was already super. I know there's some people that is looking out for him. He's already fought. All right. So that fight is done. That was on the pre-DAZN before the bell card. All right. They had that as the last fight on that card. So it's not on this current main card. I personally think that they should have waited for that performance. Excuse me, especially because it was for a junior WBA title. But, you know, I don't know. They're doing what they're doing. It was literally no one in the arena when they fought. You know? All right, so you do have Keyshawn Davis fighting on the undercard of Valdez and Stevenson. You got Nico Ali Walsh again fighting on the undercard. I'm not really familiar with anybody else that's fighting here though. To be honest. Yeah, I'm not familiar. You got Raymond Muratalla fighting. I'm not familiar. Jeremy Hill. Not familiar with the two of. Oh, I've seen Jeremy Hill fight before, but I've seen him. I think I've seen him lose to somebody. All right. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with these guys. All right, but Nico Ali Walsh is going to be on the card. Who I'm not really highly impressed with him, but We got Keyshawn Davis on the undercard, which is cool. All right. But on the undercard of Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor is a better undercard, in my opinion. You got Jesse Vargas fighting Liam Smith, which I haven't spoken on yet. I haven't done anything on that fight. I didn't feel like it was worth doing a full breakdown, but since y'all are here, I have Liam Smith dominating Jesse Vargas. I think the earlier rounds will be close. This fight is at 154, mind you. This is a 154 fight. Jesse Vargas haven't been in the game in the fight in over 2 years. In the beginning of 2020 against where he lost to Mikey Garcia. All right. He was dropped in that fight. He was hurt a few times in that fight. And he had a draw with Delorme. I thought Delorme won the fight, in my opinion. He had a draw with Adrian Broner, which I felt was kind of like a solid draw. I thought it was split. And he fought Humberto Soto and was able to stop him. But I thought Soto was doing well before that fight was stopped. Actually, that was a really good fight. But he hasn't been in the ring since early 2020. And this was before the pandemic. And he's going up to 154 to fight Liam Smith. Now I don't know where you rank or rate Liam Smith, but Liam Smith is a tough dude. Very durable fighter. Goes to the body well. All right. I think he's good. He's not a bad fighter. I know Canelo stopped him. I know that Jaime Munguia beat him. You know what I'm saying? But he gave Jaime Munguia a tough fight. I know he lost to Magomed Kurbanov, but I've seen that fight, and I don't think Liam lost that fight. I thought that was a draw. All right. So Liam Smith is good, and he's bigger and he's more active. Liam fought twice in 2021. One of them being a loss, but he's been in the ring. You know what I'm saying? I seen the weigh-in. I don't know if you guys seen the weigh-in, but I saw the weigh-in, and Jesse Vargas looked like a blown-out welterweight to me. All right, I wasn't impressed with the way he looked in that weigh-in, man. So I'm looking for a stoppage from Liam Smith. I think Liam Smith is very capable of stopping Jesse Vargas. You know what I'm saying? This is a guy that stopped Liam Williams back in the day. So I think Liam Smith is capable in stopping Jesse Vargas at 154. Absolutely. Vargas looked like he looks like a blown out welter, man. He's not even a big welter to begin with. This is a guy that fought at 140 for a while before moving up to welter. All right. So look, we're gonna start covering these fights. We're gonna start covering these fights. All right, I'm gonna do the commentary. We're gonna talk about other fights. We'll talk about everything that's going on in between these fights. But I know a lot of you are here even to listen to the undercard. So I got you. We're gonna get into it, man. I just wanted to talk a little bit, until these fights start. All right. So we got a fight. We got a fight here with a Troy Isley, who was a 2020 Olympian, 4-0. I'm on the ESPN right now. I have both TVs up, so just know that I'll let you know what network I'm watching the fights on. All right, so we still in the undercards. We got a while before we get any major fights, but I'll let you know. Yeah, Vargas didn't look good at that weigh-in, man. I got Liam Smith stopping him, man. And the thing is, even Vargas as a welterweight, right? Vargas doesn't he doesn't have the greatest endurance, man. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't have the greatest endurance. So we got Isley and Hanna fighting each other here. Hold on, let me lower this down a little bit. What up, Keith? What's good? So Isley putting this pressure on this kid out the gate uh against Hana. Let me look up his resume real quick while we're on here. Troy Isley against Anthony Hana. All right. Anthony Hana is 3-2. Troy Isley, former Olympian, is 4-0. All right, and this should be around 154. Not really familiar with Isley, if we're in this. To be honest, I haven't seen him fight yet. Or maybe I have. I tend to like watch some of these guys as amateurs or pay attention to them as Olympians. But Isley looks way bigger than his opponent, man. I mean, he's massive, man. They do look like he does look like he's in another weight class, at least one weight class ahead. And Hana is just trying to evade him right now at this point. I mean, he's a smaller guy. And oh my God, when they showed them side by side, Isley looked like he looks like a division or two, larger than him. Hana's using a ring. He's just trying to stay out of danger here. And Isley's been just, trying to set up. He's really going to the body a lot. So he's coming in. He's going to the body a lot. Thank you for the super sticker. Appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. All right. All right. So yeah. First round coming to a close. About 30 seconds left. Isley being, Hana's not really throwing much of anything here. He's just trying to stay out of danger. This is a 6-round fight. All right, at 154. And, I mean, we're not really, there's levels. And Isley's just walking this kid down. But Hana's doing a good job in protecting his body. So Isley's not connecting clean yet. But I think as soon as he does, he's probably going to stop this dude because it's just levels here. And he's going to this guy's body hard. All right, round 1 done. Again, thank you for the donation. All right. High and Flow, thank you as well. He says a tsunami of boxing waves. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you for the donation, man, and support, man. Shout out to all the supporters that's here. Make sure everybody hit that thumbs up, hit that like button. Let's get 100 likes, man. Thank you, Valdez Montgomery. Thank you. One of my biggest supporters. Thank you very much for the donation. All right. Maker says, BoxingWave, if you can guess, when do you think Spence Crawford gets announced? Is there a science to when they announce major fights like this? I mean, look, you know what? And I'm currently Jay Chris. I'm currently watching the ESPN right now. All right, on DAZN, they're on a break. They're setting up for the next fight. But right now, I got ESPN. I got both of them up, but the Isley fight is on ESPN right now. All right. When it comes to Spence and Crawford, when it comes to that fight, I'm kind of I don't know what they're doing. I'm sure they're trying to figure out the money and the splits. I know a lot of the fans care about that crap. I don't care. I just want the fight to go down. All right. I don't know if it's gonna happen next. I hope it happened next because I don't want anything to disrupt it being a undisputed match. Because you got people like Stan Jonas who's waiting for his shot, who's a current mandatory for the WBA. He's the world WBA champ. All right. So I don't know how they're gonna announce it. I don't know when they're gonna announce it. I just want them to have it so we can move on. I know the last couple of days everybody's been talking about Bud possibly fighting a Keith Thurman. I know Spence was tweeting about it. Bud fighting a Keith Thurman first to help build the fight up with Spence. Listen, that's a very good fight. But at the end of the day, I don't want any more fights between anyone in welterweight except that fight. Even Keith Thurman, who's worthy of a championship opportunity, being that he's a former unified champ. I don't want to see him fight Bud right now, and some people have said that, yeah, they want to see the fight because Bud, he had his fight with Sean. He hasn't been in the ring since he fought Sean. And Spence just recently, knocked down by Isley. Knocked down by Isley, or Hana is down. And I don't know if Hana's getting back up. He's slowly getting back up. He doesn't look like he's really into it. Isley dropped him with a body shot. All right, we're on ESPN. He drops him with a body shot, and Hana's back up, and he's looking like he's ready to continue. And Isley's been going to his body all fight, and he has him on the ropes, and he's looks like my. Sorry for the mic. The mic. I don't know what's up with my mic. It's tripping again. Isley got Hana back down. Hana is back down again, and I don't know if he's gonna continue, man. He's looking in his corner, and it's over. It's gonna be over. It's gonna be over. All right. Yeah, yo, I just want them to make the fight, man. I don't. Yo, I just want fights. I do not care anymore about the gossip of the fights. And that's it. At this point, and this channel, you're not going to see too many videos where I'm just discussing things that doesn't involve the fight itself. If you look at the consistency of my videos this past month, it's been nothing but analysis. Okay? Breakdowns, post-fight reviews, and where do we look at these fighters going forward? You know what I'm saying? ESPN Plus, I am watching the ESPN, the Valdez, Shakur Stevenson undercard. I'm using the app. It's not on the channel. I don't believe it's on the channel right now. So I'm using ESPN Plus app. And for DAZN, I'm clearly on DAZN. You know what I'm saying? So I'm keeping it consistent. I already put out, Canelo and Bevo. That breakdown is already out. I'm gonna give you in a few days. I'm giving you Jamel Charlo. What else is coming up? Let me see. Jamel Charlo and Castano rematch. That's next. I think that's the next big fight after Canelo. I'm going to go through every week, and we're going to break down all of these fights early. We're getting them all done early, week by week. We're getting them done. All right. So what's next? What we got? I'm going to give you a breakdown of Jamel Charlo against Brian Castano is next. I'm going to speak on Jaron Ennis and Castillo Clayton as well. All right. I think I probably do, videos on certain cards. Tony Yoka and Markin Bocoli. I probably do a breakdown of that as well. If I get some extra time. David Benavidez versus David Lemieux. I'll probably do a video on that, a prediction video, not like a full breakdown, but I think we all know how that fight is going to go. Joshua Buatsi versus Craig Vichers is a good fight. Zach Parker versus Dimitri Andre, prediction. We already know how that fight is going to go. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's certain ones where you want to really break down. Tank versus Rolly Romero. That's coming up. Stephen Fulton against Daniel Roman is coming up. Cambosa, Devin Haney. So, listen, Donier and Onue 2. Better BF against Joe Smith Jr. Charlo against Selecki. Maxayo against Bay Vargas, which is a good fight. And then Usyk and Anthony Joshua. All right. And we going to just keep hitting y'all with them breakdowns. We're not going to sit here and make a bunch of videos over nonsense. You're not getting that from me no more. That's that. I mean, I ain't give you much of that anyway, but I'm not making videos about nonsense. We're not doing that. I think Castano won the fight. I don't know. I wouldn't call it a robbery, but I think Castano won the fight. I think he won more rounds than Jamel. I had it like 8 rounds to 4, 7 rounds to 5. I think one of those 5 rounds was real close. So, I don't remember. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen that fight since the night of the fight, but I thought the fight was like 8 rounds to 4, 7 rounds to 5 for Castano. All right. Which isn't really like some of them were swing rounds because there was rounds where I felt like Castano was winning and then Jamel knocked him, rocked him with a hard shot. Or there was rounds that I felt Jamel was winning and then he had his back on against the ropes and then he got caught with a good shot. That was a great fight, by the way. I think with Charlo was doing well when the fight was, and I'm gonna say all of this in my breakdown. All right. And yo, just to let y'all know, there's no fight that's actively that's on right now. I have both of the cards up. There's no fight. As soon as a fight starts, I got you. Jamel Charlo, when I think about that fight, Jamel was boxing better when the ring, the both of them was in the center of the ring. He was using his height and his reach well and his distance and his jab. I think he was doing good. The reason why Charlo would put himself in the ropes at times is because he was looking to try to catch Castano in between his combinations. And it worked out for him because he was able to land a big left hook at times. So I see where he was going with it. But at the same time, he was getting caught. And Castano is great when you got him on, when your back is against the rope. That's where Castano does the best work. So I know what Jamel was trying to do. I know he was trying to set up those big hooks in between Castano's combination and everything, but he was putting himself in danger as well. I think he's going to have to find a way to land something with a lot of power, but keep the fight in the center of the ring. Use that jab, use that reach advantage, use that distance that you have. Don't sit there and let Castano get in a position where he can just kind of tee off on you. Because Castano is too good for that. He's really good. How do I see the fight? I actually see it going very similar as the first one. I think Jamel's gonna fight a little smarter. I think he has more room for adjustment. Castano fought the fight exactly how I expected him to in the first fight. I think the one thing I didn't expect so much is I didn't expect Jamel to keep himself on the ropes for that long. Like when it wasn't working out for him, I expected him to move a little bit. I expected him to change and all right, get your back off the ropes. Let's keep it in the center. I think Jamel has to do more adjustments for this rematch than Castano. I think what Castano was doing was what Castano does. Even though he got caught a couple times and got hurt, I still expected him to fight exactly the way he fought. You just got to be careful, Charlo, when you're throwing those combinations. Maybe shoring the combinations up a little bit. All right, focus a little bit more on precision and not just throwing more punches and outworking Jamel. Maybe focus on making sure the right punches land. Don't waste too many, any punches. Shorten those combinations, because you don't want Jamel to just catch you because you're sitting there teeing off, throwing 4 or 5 punches at a time. And Jamel is going to throw a hook in between those punches. So I guess they both can kind of make some sort of adjustments for this rematch. You know what I'm saying? All right. We got a women's fight. Cruz DAZN is gonna be fighting. I can't see her name. I'll let you guys know as soon as they get in there. All right, but we got DAZN fighting. This is DAZN. All right, right now we are on a break from ESPN. They're just showing a preview of Valdez and Shakur Stevenson. Aline Sedarus is going to be fighting Franchon Cruz DAZN. All right. What weight are they fighting at? Oh, they're fighting at super middle. All right. So as soon as these girls get it going, I'm gonna cover that fight. Yeah, I'm pulling from Mel. You already know I'm pulling from Mel, but it should be a really good fight, and I can't wait to look forward to doing the breakdown. I know exactly, like, that's just a short of what I think the fighters need to do. But I'm probably gonna pick, I'm gonna pick Mel to win because I can see him making slight adjustments to either win on points, edge it on points, or get us a knockout. But I think it's 50-50, again, because I can see Castano. Yeah, I apologize for the mic, y'all. You know what? I don't even know if it's a mic because I keep seeing y'all saying that it keeps freezing. And I don't know if that is my internet or something, but that's like the third time I've done it on this live. Again, I apologize. I don't know. I can see it when it happens, y'all. I see it every time it happens. But there's a skip that happens and it turns my mic off and my screen freeze for a second. So I actually think that's a Wi-Fi issue. I don't know what's happening. Um, Maybe it's because I got like 10 things running at the time. I'm streaming ESPN on one. I'm using one Fire Stick for that. I'm using my Apple TV for this, and then I got the I got the video live. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but I actually don't even think that's my mic. I think it's probably an internet network issue. All right, and I apologize for that, but I see it every time it's like the screen flashes and then my mic goes out or whatever. But I got you. I'm gonna fix it. If it happens again, I'll fix it right away, and get back on the air. All right. So yeah, it's a good fight. It's a good fight, and I can see Castano winning, and I can see how he can win. I can see how Jamel can win. You know, but I can see Jamel catching him with a big shot, and that's the thing. Jamel got some crazy power, and I can see. So when Jamel fought Tony Robinson, uh, when he fought, not is it Tony? I'm tripping right now. What's his name? Tony. It's not Robinson. Tony Harrison. I'm bugging. Well, Jamel fought Tony Harrison in the rematch, right? Now, Jamel, whether you thought he won the first fight or not, we're not going to talk about that. When he fought Harrison the second time, I felt like he was still making the same mistakes that he was doing in the first fight. I thought he was rushing in, forcing a knockout. He was getting caught, getting countered because he was rushing in recklessly. And Tony Harrison was capitalizing all the mistakes he was making. But the problem is, after the seventh or eighth or so round, Tony started to slow down, right? Starting to get not a little reckless, but he wasn't fighting as cautiously. He was overconfident, all right? And he started to slow down. And we know Tony is always outbox whoever he's faced. But you notice that, like, every time he loses, he's getting stopped. And that's the problem with him. But if we look at the first half of the fight, Tony was boxing great against Jamel in that rematch. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see many adjustments in that rematch with Jamel. So, and this is what I'm going to bring up in the breakdown whenever I do it. But we got to just see what Jamel is going to change this time around. And whatever he changes, he's got to make it work for him. Or Jamel just might, you know what? He might start out the first or second round doing whatever he was prepared to do for the rematch, and then he might just go right back to doing what he normally does because he knows he wants to knock out every single time he's in the ring. You know, this is not the Jamel Charlo that was, that was fighting before he went over to Derrick James. Before Jamel Charlo wasn't nearly as aggressive. He used to fight on the back foot a lot. He used to use his jab a lot. You know what I'm saying? He used to use the ring a lot. He was the least aggressive, the lesser aggressive Charlo brother. Now, once he got with Derrick James, his focus was on being, really front foot heavy, throwing nothing but big shots. It's all about the setup, man. Hopefully he could set up his punches better. I think that's his real issue, is that he doesn't really set up the punches. He just throws bombs all the time, The main event doesn't start for neither fight in a while, all right? But we got a female fight coming up here on DAZN. ESPN is on a break. So far, since I have them both up, so far it seems like ESPN, whenever they have a fight on DAZN, is on break, and DAZN, whenever they have a fight on, ESPN is on break, which is happening right now. So no fights have been overlapping, but right now we're watching Cruz against Serrano. All right, I'm familiar with Cruz. And she's coming out very aggressively, kind of like brawling. Cedar Roos taller here. She's trying to, she's throwing a jab. throwing the right hand. Cruz is just coming in and brawling. All right now, like she's been the aggressor so far. Nice right hand to the body from Cruz. All right, and remember, this is a 10-round fight, a 2-minute per round fight. But Cruz is coming out very aggressive. Cedar Roos, haven't really seen much from her. She's switching a lot. She's constantly switching. She's going from righty to lefty, but she's not throwing anything. But she's catching a lot of big shots here so far. Cruz lands another overhand right, and we're about just over 30 seconds left in the first round here. Cedar Roos is throwing a jab, and she's still switching, but she's not really being effective with anything yet. Doesn't have the greatest balance. I know she's undefeated. I think she's like 8 wins with 4 knockouts, but undefeated. But Cruz looked like the more experienced fighter between the two. Cedar Roos is starting to come forward a little bit, though, and let her hands go. And she's actually finishes strong this first round. Cruz hits her with another left hook, and the round is done. A little bit of a war in that first round between the two. All right. What do you guys saying? What you guys saying? No, Nico, Ali, Walsh, and Davis have not fought yet on ESPN. As soon as they come on, I got you. All right. They haven't fought yet, though. Those will be the last 2 fights before Valdez and Stevenson starts. All right. I believe the main event, I think Serrano and Taylor fight around 10 p.m. Eastern. All right. And Shakur and Valdez fight around 11 p.m. All right. Keyshawn Davis is fighting today, yup. Joshua and Usyk is not fighting to June. The fight is like the last fight on the schedule for now. All right, round 2 between Cruz and Cedar Roos. So Cedar Roos comes out heavy. She's swinging now. Now they're both brawling. Cruz is catching her with a bigger shot so far, but Cedar Roos is not backing down. She's the one that's coming forward now. She's a bigger, taller woman here, but she's coming in. She's bringing a fight right to Cruz. Another right hand lands for Cedar Roos, but Cruz responds with a 2-punch combination up top, and they are brawling. Cruz hurt her. And Cruz is walking her down. She's trying to get her back into a mix, and the thing is, Cedar Roos is taking every punch. She is not trying to block or move her head. She's not even keeping her hands up. But I think Cruz is punching herself out. Cruz looks very tired. Cruz can hurt her, but she don't have the endurance to keep it going. She's tired. Now Cedar Roos is starting to punch. Nice uppercut lands for Cedar Roos. Oh, they are fighting, these two. Cruz caught him with another right hand that backs her up and lands a jab. They're both trading. 20 seconds left in the second round. See, and this goes back to what I was saying. LC Clark, I see your comment. Oh, Cedar Roos quarter. I see your comment with the wig. Clark is saying is bringing up when Cruz wig got knocked off in one of her fights, and then she was just trying to fix it in between the rounds, and her coach just took her wig off and just tossed it somewhere. She just fought without the wig. Like, who cares at this point? You just got to win the fight. You know, you can't worry about fixing your hair. But no, she's not wearing a wig. She got braids this fight. But this goes back to what I was saying about the 3-minute rounds, because I don't feel like I feel like the majority of the women in this sport can't fight at a high pace for 3 minutes. I do feel like the super elite of this sport can fight at 3 minutes at a high level. You know what I'm saying? I think Taylor and Serrano, for example, tonight we're getting that. I think those two can fight for 3-minute rounds, no problem, at a high level. All right. But these two are tired within the first minute of each round. You know what I mean? They're still fighting, but we're already in the first and second round. I already seen Cruz getting tired, you know, and Cedar Roos is not throwing much of anything, you know. She's been fighting in spurts so far since the fight started, and we're only in the third round. All right, so but this has been a good brawl, and Cedar Roos is now bleeding a little bit from her nose. Cruz is still doing a better work though by far. I gave her the first 2 rounds, and I like what she's doing. You know, Cedar Roos is bleeding a lot from her nose now. All right, we do have a fight that's on ESPN between Cortez and Del Bosque. All right, I'm not familiar with these two, but I'll get to that fight as soon as I'm done with this one. This Cruz fight is a war. Another check left hook lands for Cruz, and Cedar Roos is damaged, man. She's taking a lot of punishment up top because she has no defense. She's getting hit with everything that's getting thrown at her, and it looks like Cruz have the bigger power between the two. Oh, another big overhand right lands for Cruz. And this is a super middleweight fight here. All right. I can't see this going to the I mean, it could, you know, but Cedar Roos is taking the power well. But Cruz, you know, it really depends on Cruz. Like, how long can she fight at this pace? You know, if she doesn't punch herself out, I can see her stopping Cedar Roos. But, you know, if she slows down as the rounds progress, I could see I could see her Cedar Roos going to a decision, making it to the end. They're showing Katie Taylor entering the arena, all right, with her team. So she's there. She's in the building. And they cheering. A lot of fans, I guess, a lot of British fans, or not British, but a lot of Irish fans are out there. All right. So Katie Taylor is in the building, and so is Amanda Serrano. And the crowd's cheering for her too. You know, I mean, she's from Brooklyn, so the Puerto Rican fan base is there. You know, New York is there. All right, and we got a lot of fights. We still got more fights until Serrano and Taylor. All right, but that's gonna be earlier than Valdez and Cruz. All right, for the record. Make sure y'all hit that like button too. Everybody that's here, want to get more. Let's get to 100 like. Everybody that's watching, if you're here, do me that favor. Just hit that thumbs up for me. Appreciate it. I see Quet Zalcoti. I know I'm probably butchering your name, but I read your comment. It's a thing that many people do when fighters are prospects. Cruz is hurt. Oh, Cruz is hurt. Cedar Roos hurt her, but she's fighting back. Oh my God, this fight is getting crazy, y'all. This fight on the zone is getting this female fight on the zone is crazy. Cedar Roos is a bloody mess over her face, but she's hurting Cruz this round. And these two girls are just going at it, man. This is a crazy brawl. They both are landing heavy punches. They've both been hurt. And we're in the fourth round, halfway through the fourth round. I see a comment. Based on what your comment, this is what a lot of people do when there are top prospects in the game. It happens with everyone. I think the reason why they hold Shakur Stevenson at a high pedestal is because he's already a champion. He's a 2-division champion. So let's not pretend that he's not an accomplished fighter. I know he hasn't fought the super elite of the sport, but this is what happens when you're young and you're doing what you're doing at such a young age. You know, sometimes I think fighters are overrated, but I believe that what many like people like me, myself, and a lot of other fighters and fans, they see his defense and they're seeing what he can do in the ring. He's fighting as a very mature fighter. And I think that is why people rate him so highly already. That doesn't happen with everyone, but it happens with many fighters. You know, it's happened with Virgil Ortiz, up to this point. Even way before he fought Velasquez or whoever, or Maurice Hooker. It happens with a lot of fighters. It's happening with Ennis right now. It happens with a lot of fighters that didn't necessarily fight the very best of the division, but it doesn't take for them to fight the very best for people to say and feel how they feel about a fighter. It's happened with Errol Spence. I know before Errol Spence fought Kell Brook, most of us felt that he was going to be a future champion, okay? Because of the way that he was destroying fighters. It's the way that he's beating fighters as they gradually go up in the rankings. And it happens with everybody. You might not feel that way about Shakur Stevenson, but people compare him to people like Floyd, for example. Why? Because they see how gifted he is as a defensive fighter. At his age, he fights like a very seasoned, mature fighter. And this is why people bring him up and put him on that pedestal already. We see the potential. Sometimes you see it way beforehand. Or you might see a guy like what's his name? Edgar Berlanga, who many of us said, okay, he's getting all these knockouts, but can he box? Then they put him in there with fighters that he was forced to have to box and go the distance with because the knockouts weren't coming so quickly. And now that we see the truth, we see him get dropped. We see him not look so good when he had to go rounds. And now we're like, okay, he's not really that good. But a lot of us felt he wasn't really that good to begin with. I know I was like unsure of his skills and his talent all the way through the knockouts. His 16 knockouts didn't do anything for me. So yeah, we all do it. some of us can see it, and some of us got to wait and to see what they can do on a higher level. Shakur looks like a guy that he's already at a high level. All right. These fights are on DAZN and ESPN. There's no fights on Showtime tonight. School is the best. All right. Valdez and Shakur Stevenson will be on ESPN Plus, or maybe even regular ESPN by the time. I don't know if the regular fight is going to be on regular ESPN or not, but that's going to be on ESPN. And the Katie Taylor fight against Amanda Serrano is going to be on DAZN. All right. Well, Will says we see the potential. Exactly. We all see the potential. There's guys that look good, and there's other guys that look like they have the potential to be great. You know what I'm saying? There's not every fighter looks like they have the potential to be great. You know, some of them do, some of them don't. Roy Jones looked like, early on, he looked like he had the potential to be great, and he was great. Mike Tyson, some of these guys look great. Some guys look great once they get further in their career. Jamel Charlo, I would have never thought that he was going to be the better of the two brothers. I would have never thought that. All it took was for him to change trainers. They both had the same coach, a very good coach, and he changed coaches, and now he's a better fighter. Now he's one fight away from being undisputed, if he is to win. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You see the potential with a lot of fighters. You saw it with Canelo. You saw it with, and I mean, we could go down a list, All right. This fight between Cruz and Cedar Roos is still going. We're in the 6th round. It looks like Cedar Roos is still, keeping that. She's still trying to brawl it out now. It looks like Cruz is changed her plans here, and she's looking like she's trying to make every punch count, And like I said, she was throwing a lot of punches earlier, and brawling it out, but she's now, she's working behind her jab, and she's making every punch count now because you're tired. It's the 6th round, and you're burnt out. Both of them went to war. They're not at the lighter divisions. This is at super middleweight, and you're taking a lot of damage in the process. And Cedar Roos is actually the momentum is changing, and I feel like Cedar Roos is in control right now. All right, Cedar Roos is walking her down, and she's landing more punches. I still think Cruz hits harder, but Cedar Roos is outworking Cruz right now. She still is fighting. I mean, her face is a mess. It's blood all over her face, but she's the one that is outworking Cruz right now. She has no defense, but she can take a punch. Jeff Lacey, very good fighter. He was a left hook. Lacey was a guy that I thought, I'm not gonna lie, I thought he had a lot of potential. I thought highly of him until he fought Joe Kazagi, and that was it. But at the time that I'm watching Jeff Lacey, I'm sorry. You're asking a very younger version of me. I mean, I was watching Jeff Lacey, 20 years ago? You know what I'm saying? I was not nearly as knowledgeable about the sport as I am today. So I'm watching him as a kid. And I think that he was one of my favorite prospects when he was a prospect. I could tell you what I saw in him is not what I see in Shakur Stevenson, though. Yeah, not everybody's into women's boxing, and I understand it. I've come to like it more now. I wasn't really always into it, but I like a lot of the talent that's there. Um, but I'm not gonna lie. The thing is, I like a lot of the super elite of of boxers. You know, I like the super elite fighters. Um, I don't think, and I'm just being honest. I don't think I like every fight, and I'm gonna like every fight, but I don't like every guy's fight neither. I like men fight, and I watch men fight, and we go through whole cards. It could be 5 fights on the undercard with no female fights, and I've watched men fight and been bored of every card on the undercard. You know what I'm saying? This fight between Cruz and Cedar Roos is a pretty good fight. It's very, if you like a brawl, this is as good as any brawl. You know. Thank you, Yvonne, for the donation and support. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Always. Another one of my biggest supporters out there. Berlanga is the new Jeff Lacey. Yeah, I'm not gonna really argue that. Jeff is again, he was a guy that I was on to when he was coming up, and he was getting his stoppages and stuff, and then he fought a real boxer and he got dominated. And that was definitely one of Calzaghe's best wins. You know, I know he got a win over Roy and a B Hop, but you know, and B Hop had a good career even after that loss. But I feel like he fought them at a time when they were a lot more beatable. One fight is a dream fight for me is Calzaghe and Carl Froch. I would have loved to see that fight. Two British fighters. Carl Froch is definitely one of my favorite fighters. I would have loved to see that fight. And I think Calzaghe probably might have won, but I know Froch is the type of guy will be losing on points and be getting out boxed, and then he'll just come out of nowhere and just knock you out. Carl Froch was my dude, man. When he was losing to Groves, uh, when he was losing to Taylor, he was losing, getting out boxed, and then he'll just come and just blitz you and knock you out. It is what it is. You know what? Word of the day, I felt like B Hop beat Calzaghe. But I haven't seen that fight in a very long time. I would like to go back and revisit that fight one day. But I haven't seen how, and I might change. My views might change watching it now. Again, that's an older fight now. And what I felt about that fight then it might be different from what I feel about it today, you know? So how I remember thinking that B Hop won. All right. Shadow Combat says, I think Calzaghe outworked Hopkins. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Del Bosque is busted up. I seen him take a knee, and he has a bad cut on his eye. I am looking at it on the side as I talk to y'all and cover this Drew Cruz Cedar Roos fight. And Cortez, and I've been watching the Cortez has been very confident in there too. He's been taking the punches, not really hasn't really seemed to be bothered by anything that Del Bosque has landed. What's up, man? I'm doing good, man. My man with the Asian translation. I don't know the name, but I see you here every single time I'm on live, man. Salute to you. Uh, yeah, Jeff Lacey was one dimensional. He got exposed by Calzaghe, and every fight after that just wasn't the same. Yeah, Froch and Taylor was in 2009. That is crazy. That is crazy. I remember watching that fight live. I actually saw that fight live. It was on television. I think it was on Showtime. I believe it was on Showtime. I remember watching that fight live, and I was a big Jermaine Taylor fan. And at that time, I wasn't that familiar with Carl Froch. That familiar. I wasn't that. I think I knew who he was, but at that time, I wasn't that familiar with it. And after that, I was glued to Carl Froch after that fight. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and watch it. That's a fight that I've been saying for years. I'm gonna go back and sit back and watch that fight between B Hop and Joe Calzaghe. Matter of fact, let me look that up. Let me look that up real quick. Nah, Hopkins. When was that fight? That was in 2008. So that fight was 14 years ago. And that's one of those fights like I would like to go back and watch because I might have a different view on it. And then Bernard Hopkins, after that loss, Bernard Hopkins was still able to damn near shut out Kelly Pavlik in the very next fight. You know, remember when Hopkins lost to Kelly Pavlik, he already had 2 losses against Jermaine Taylor. But he beat Antonio Tarver right after those losses. This was after Tarver beat Roy Jones. He went on to beat Rinky Wright, lost to Calzaghe. All right, but went on to beat Pavlik, Roy Jones in the rematch, even though they were both all old. He had a win over John Pascal. But lost to Chad Dawson, Yep, I remember all these fights. And then he was able to become a champion again by who'd he beat here? Who'd he beat? Tavares Cloud. Yep, whooped him. I remember that fight. Beat Karo Murat and beat Shumanev, and then got destroyed by Sergey Kovalev. That's when Kovalev was really at his prime. Hopkins had a good career, man. Even later in his career, had a good career. They're showing Oscar Valdez. He's in the arena. Hopkins turned me into a fan when he destroyed Trinidad. Yeah, destroyed him. Destroyed Oscar too. Clayton Wilson, thank you for the donation, man. What round is it in? Is it an even fight? Right now we are close to we're in the Cortez versus Del Boss fight on ESPN Plus. We're in the 6th round out of 8 rounds. All right. We're still far away from the main events on both cards. So Del Bosque is done. He's done. He just got knocked out. He's trying to get back out, but they're gonna have to stop that fight. He got up, but he's done. That's done. And we're at the last round between Cruz and Cedar Roos, which has been a complete war. All right. So we still got a long way before the main events. I think most of you are here for the some of you guys want to see the Nico Ali Walsh. You want to hear Keyshawn Davis. You want to hear on Jesse Vargas and Liam Smith. That should be a good fight for the amount of time that it lasts. And thanks again, Clayton, for the donation. Appreciate that. Yeah, Del Boss got smashed up. Yes. Yeah, Trinidad wasn't a true middleweight, and neither was Oscar. Some say that some will say that Hopkins' middleweight run was kind of a weaker. The division was kind of weak. And I could see, their stance on that. I mean, listen, you can only fight and dominate who's there. I personally think middleweight, you have your eras where some of them guys are top dudes. Some of them aren't, you know. It is what it is, you know. I think like when it comes to Crawford and his and you guys know Crawford's my guy, but uh those fighters are good at junior welterweight, you know, at 140 when Crawford beat them. But I thought it was way more entertaining after he moved up to welterweight, and that's not in his control. You know, I'm talking about Josh Taylor. I'm talking you know, who else was there? Josh Taylor, you have Jose Ramirez, you know, you have who's those other guys? Who's the guy that Josh Taylor fought in the finals and in the tournament? You had better quality opponents. Regis Prograis. Regis Prograis. Those guys were better fighters in my opinion. You know? But you can't control that. It's like you're there, you moved up from 135. It's not like your career, you know, junior welterweight. You came up from 135. You dominated the division. You know, Victor Postal was definitely legit one of the best fighters at 140 for a while. I mean, he stopped Lucas Matisse. Danny Garcia, you avoided, ducked him like 3 times and moved up to welterweight. You know, it's nothing you can really do. I would like to see Regis Prograis fight Josh Taylor again. And I would also like to see Regis Prograis fight Jose Ramirez. You know? But yeah, even when Hopkins' middleweight run, undisputed run, wasn't the strongest class of fighters. But again, at the end of the day, you can't really control that, man. You know? He lost to Jermaine Taylor, you know. He lost to Jermaine Taylor. You know, he fought Oscar, he fought Robert Allen, William Joppy, you know, Tito. It was kind of weak at that time. It is what it is. It is what it is. You know, you fight and you dominate who's there when they're there. You know. Want Prograis versus Matias. Josh is supposed to be fighting. Oh, who's he supposed to be fighting next? Josh Taylor. I think he's going to be fighting. I heard the other day. Damn, who was it? I did see something on him. Wait, Teofimo Lopez. Oh, it's on BoxingNews.com. I don't know. They're not the most credible. Okay, the WBC orders Josh Taylor to defend against Jose Zepeda. I mean, it's not a bad fight at all. I'm not complaining, but I would love to him to rematch Jack Catterall, but that's not going to happen. Jack Catterall should, I think he deserves, and Cruz won the fight, y'all. Cruz won a decision. I didn't listen to the scorecard. I know a lot of y'all wasn't really checking for the fight, but Cruz won. Cruz won by UD. And I think she won. I think she won the fight. She landed the big shots. She hurt Cedar Roos more. She won the fight to me. It was good though. It was a good fight. I don't think T.O. should get. I think T.O. needs to get his head back in the game. I think T.O. should get his head back in the game, man. I think T.O. needs to get his head. That's all I gotta really say. You know, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with him. You know, I don't know. You know, but from the couple of interviews that I heard, he seems to sound real delusional about what took place when he fought George Kambosos. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't seem like he's not taking any responsibility with his accountability with his loss. He's not taking any accountability. poor game planning, poor coaching from the corner. All right. Clearly didn't prepare for a 12-round fight. Just not good, man. Wasn't good. Yakov says he picked Trinidad over Hopkins. That's why I noticed Hopkins. I might have thought Trinidad was going to win too, to be honest. But I was way more of a Tito fan than Hopkins. I wasn't a Hopkins fan back then like that, to be honest. I'm a Hopkins fan today because of what he's been able to do and years later after moving up. When Hopkins beat was it, I think it was when Hopkins beat Tarver, that's when I started to really recognize how good he was. And he was able to do it so easily because I didn't think he was going to beat Tarver like that. You know what I'm saying? I think that was a fight that did it for me for Hopkins. Not the Tito fight. I think I was rooting for Tito, but I didn't know who's going to win that one. But I think when he beat Tarver and then when he beat Tarver and what was the other? Pavlik. That's the fight. Those are the fights that really did it for me, Because I always been, I talked about it on this channel before. I made a video on Hopkins. If you guys are Hopkins fans, if you haven't seen an older video, I did a tribute video to Hopkins when he retired. And I just talked about his ups and downs in his career, fights I couldn't stand, fights that were my favorite, some of the things, because Hopkins was one of those guys that I couldn't, he had his few dirty moments. He had his few where he's throwing himself out of the ring. He's cried over low blows. He's done the most. He's very dramatic. So there's those moments in certain fights where I felt like he was getting on my nerves, but then he had some really, really good wins. It surprised me in a lot of fights. That's one of those guys that you can't sleep on. You can never sleep on because he used to always find ways to win. He really had strategy. I'm talking about, I don't think he was the most talented fighter, but he used to always find a way to take your strengths and use them against you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Hopkins was able to go so long because he was a good defensive fighter, but he knew how to neutralize his opponents. He did. That's what he did. A lot of those fighters were younger, but he just knew how to take your strengths away. You know what I'm saying? Very good defensive fighter. And we're on break, y'all. There's no fights going down. And, when the fights come up, I got you. There's no fights going down. Cruz is still in in the ring celebrating her win. They have Tim Bradley up there doing analysis. They're talking about George Kambosos and Devin Haney right now and their fight coming up. And I gotta be honest with you, man. I'm not sure about how that fight is gonna go. I'm not sure because I tend to do the breakdown based on how I think the judges is gonna look at it. You know what I'm saying? I believe that Devin Haney is going to win, or I think Devin Haney is the better talent between the two. But does that mean, do I think he's going to win the fight? That I don't know. George has all the belts. The fight is going to be in Australia. And George surprised me against Teofimo Lopez. He did. He's much better than I thought he was. And I think he caught Teo on a bad night. And But I have to give him credit, At the very least, he showed that he had a great chin. He's a warrior. He could box well. He's quick. I don't know, man. You know, I don't think Devin Haney has fought someone as quick as George. George is very, very quick. I don't think he has the biggest punch, but I think he's very fast. I am a big Roy Jones Jr. fan. Yes, Roy Jones Jr. is my second favorite boxer of all time behind Mike Tyson. So, yeah, I'm a big Roy fan. I think Hopkins and Ward are very similar. Yes, they are. I've talked about them comparing them both on this channel often, but I thought Ward was better. I think Ward was a better talent. Yeah, I think Ward is just more talented. I think Ward can do everything Hopkins could do, and I do agree with him being. I think he is a better athlete as well. But very similar tactics. It's one of those fights that I say, that would have been a good dream fight, but it wouldn't have been a good fight. I think. I don't think their styles would match well if they fought each other. I don't think it would be a good fight. I think Hopkins fight good. I think both Hopkins and Ward look their best when they're fighting very aggressive fighters. Punchers that they can neutralize. That's when you can really see, the signs of what they do. All right. But I don't think they match well up against everybody. My top 5 personal favorite, my favorite, like that I grew up watching. My top 5 is Tyson, Roy, Shane Mosley, Floyd, and Miguel Cotto. In that order. Tyson, Roy, Shane, Floyd, and Miguel Cotto. Those are my top 5 favorite. After that, I don't know what order. After that, I would have to throw Sweet Pea, Pernell, Whitaker is up there. Zab Judah is up there. I'm trying to think who else. Zab. Ward is up there. Ward is actually up there. James Toney. Actually, I have James Toney above Andre Ward for sure. James Toney is up there. I'm just bringing up people I actually grew up watching. All right. And these are faves. It's not who I think are the most talented. Now, everybody on this list is the most talented, but these are my favorite guys. I don't know. I gotta think. There's a lot of names out there, but yeah. I'm talking about guys I grew up like enjoying to watch the fight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, Manny Pacquiao's in there. He's probably like in the top 10, like maybe number 9 or 10 or something like that. Oscar is up there. I was a big Oscar fan. I was more of an Oscar fan. I was an Oscar and Tito fan. That's the one fight I wanted to see the most when they fought. I'm talking about fighters I grew up watching though. Not fighters that's from the past that I grew to love later. You know what I'm saying? Mike McCallum was good, man, and he's a fun. I hung out with Mike McCallum in Vegas that week of Pacquiao and Floyd. I had a friend that was friends with him, and we were together having drinks and having a good time. He's a fun guy to hang out with for sure. Solely random. He was talking about Roy, and I had just actually I went to a like a Hall of Fame event that they had there that week, and I actually just missed Roy Jones. I never met Roy Jones before. Never met him before. And Roy Jones had just left when I showed up, but Mike McCallum was there, and that's when I met him. And then we actually went out for drinks with him and my boy, my friend, and a couple other people. Shout out to Mike McCallum, because he's one of the he's a great defensive fighter too. Another amazing middleweight. Yeah, I like Jermaine Taylor too. He was definitely one of my favorites to watch. I think he had a great one too. Very, very good jab and right hand. Yeah, great one too. Tommy Hearns is one of my favorites, and in fact, from before my time of watching, Tommy Hearns is one of the few people that I think would beat Floyd Mayweather if they fought at welterweight. I've always said that. I think if Hearns' style would have been his long arms and his jab would have been a problem for Floyd. You know, when I just look at, I know Hearns, Ray stopped him and everything, but I'm talking about Floyd. Floyd would have had a hard time beating Hearns. Hearns specifically to me. I met a lot of boxers. I met a lot of boxers. I think one of my favorite moments of meeting a fighter, well, I guess, I think two specific boxers that I met was really cool, because I met some of these fighters and then we kind of kicked it and stuff. I think, meeting Jamel and getting cool with Jamel was cool. Actually, we actually hung out and went out and had drinks. And, we linked up. Like, I met with him in his hotel room, and I think this might have been the first time he was in New York. And we actually went out and partied. This is years ago. This is before he was champion at 154. But we linked up. He was a fan of the channel, and we linked up in New York City and in Midtown, and we went out and had some drinks. So that's memorable. I think Danny Jacobs, when I met Danny Jacobs for the first time, I met him in the Anthony Joshua fight. I met him at the Joshua fight when he got stopped by Ruiz. I actually went to the bar, and Danny was standing next to the bar by himself, and it was just love. Like, we never met each other, but this is, the moment you see somebody for the first time and you look at each other, and it was like, yo, he looked at me like he was a fan of me, and I'm a fan of him, but he treated me like I was the celebrity. You know what I'm saying? And it was much love. We braced each other with a hug, and then we just chopped it up for a while. And that's my guy, man. I'm a big Danny Jacobs fan, so I think that was one of my favorite moments of meeting a fighter too. I can't remember though. I've met a lot of fighters over the years. I met a lot of fighters, and most of the time they knew exactly who I was. Because they watch these videos, and I say all the time, all these fighters watch these channels. All these fighters watch these channels. So I ran into, I met Chris Arreola. He was a gentleman. He was another guy that I ran into. Gerald Miller. I mean, we have mutual friends. Like, my real life friends know him. So, he's from New York. It's too many fighters. I met too many fighters. I met Danny Garcia. I met I met a Broner. Jesus. I met Shakur. I seen him walking around in the Barclays one time at a fight. I can't remember what fight I was at, but he's like, I don't know how. I mean, this is like a few years ago, but he's like so short. Like, normally he's taller than whoever he's facing in the ring, but like most of these fighters are so small, especially when you're like looking at people that are not light heavy. All of the fighters that I meet are so small, but on TV they look bigger. So if you meet anyone that's like, I'm 6'2", so if you meet anyone that's like a light heavy, lower than light heavy, they're all like small. You know, they're all small. Yeah, I always wanted to meet Mike Tyson. I've never met Mike Tyson. I think I met Kovalev, and it was mad random because I'm like sitting at a bar and I'm sitting across the street from the Garden, and he was just there. This is for a Triple G fight. He was respectful. He's very respectful when I met him. Took a picture. This is a while back. I think this is when Triple G fought Lemieux. Carmen, you funny. I watch Rummy's Corner all the time. Are you crazy? He has some of the greatest docs like ever on YouTube. Who else do I want? I want to meet Mike Tyson. I definitely want to meet Roy Jones. Who else do I want to meet? I mean, I'm cool with meeting people, but all right, we got a fight coming up. Give me a second. We got ESPN fight coming up on the Zone. They are currently interviewing Jake Paul. He's standing there with Ryan Garcia, but I don't know what he's talking about right now. I got this ESPN fight is about to come on now, so Jeremy Hill. Hello? Okay. Yeah, I would definitely like to meet Bud. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. All right, my bad. I am back. All right. So we got a fight on ESPN. Hill versus Marotala. I'm not familiar with these two, but it's an 8th round fight. No, I didn't interview my dad about his drumming. He knows how to play. He's pretty good. Maratala right now is he's putting it on Hill. Yeah, my dad could play the drums. That's his drum set at his house. I know a few people was asking about that. We were at his house in his basement when I had that background. Oh, whoa! Moratella caught him with a big right hand, drops him. Hill got right back up. It was a flash knockdown, but it was a clean right hand. Woo! Damn. We on ESPN right now, not the zone. Right now we on ESPN. Murataya. All right, so on the zone, they're showing Jesse Vargas getting ready to come out to the ring. So he's gonna be fighting Liam Smith. As soon as he come out, we covering that fight. And I got Liam Smith getting the stoppage, y'all. So we'll see. $30 in the first round left for the first round for the Moratala Hill fight. Moratala looked strong, man. He looks strong. Like his counters, like his pressure, defense real tight, quick hands. Yeah, Hill is fighting back for sure. Yeah, he's gonna make it out. All right, round one done. That kid is good. Kid is pretty good. Looks solid. Yeah, Jesse Vargas is coming out now. Yeah, I'm still using the app for ESPN. Jesse Vargas is coming out now, and like I said earlier, this fight with Liam Smith is going to be at 154, and Jesse has been out of the ring for 2 years, coming to Mikey Garcia. I don't think Jesse Vargas I don't think he belongs at 154, and I don't think he looked good in that weigh-in. You know. Oh, Hill. Tim Bradley they were showing a replay. When Hill went down, it was more of a squat than a knockdown. He didn't touch the floor. His knees didn't touch, and his gloves didn't touch. So I guess they're taking that knockdown away. All right, so Jesse Vargas, Liam Smith fight is about to go. And I'm definitely going to cover that fight over this one. But I have both fights up, so I'll give you guys the update. Again, the zone main event is going to be a lot earlier than the Stevenson Valdez fight. So regardless, I'm going to be covering both, but they're not going to be overlapping. All right, give me a second. Give me a second. Let me just pull up these fight cards back up. I think so Liam Smith is walking. He's entering the ring right now. And I actually think that, yeah, this is the last fight. This is the co-main event. So Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano is next after this fight. All right. The schedule ring walk was 10:15, where it's 9:15. It was almost 9:15 now. So they're probably gonna have this fight, and then there's gonna probably be a gap between the actual fight. Moratala is destroying Hill in his second round. 50 seconds left in this round. and he has more Hill on the ropes, and he is just blasting him on the ropes right now. And Hill's not even moving. He got to move, but he's hurt. Marataya is going to his body as well. He's landing shots around the guard of Hill, and Hill has not returned a punch in a long time. He's just covered. He's just trying to keep that guard tight. He's hanging in there though. He might survive the round. It looks like he's gonna survive this round, man. The ref is letting it continue. He's a tough dude, man, and he didn't get knocked down in the first round now. So another big round for Marataya. Hill is still in this fight. All right, as we get ready for Liam Smith and Jesse Vargas. Who do y'all got for that fight, by the way? Who do you got for this fight? Hit that thumbs up, too, by the way. If you haven't already, hit that thumbs up. Who do you guys have for Jesse Vargas and Liam Smith? Who you guys got winning this fight? I think I got Liam Smith getting a stoppage win. What do you guys think? All right, what we got? What we got? Smith. Liam Smith, late stoppage, 10 or 11 rounds. I expect a little bit early. I'm thinking around 8 rounds, man. I'm thinking around 8. I'm gonna say 8 within 8 rounds. I think he's gonna stop Jesse. I think Jesse's gonna be really good in the first 2 to 3 rounds because he has a great jab. He has one of the better jabs in the sport. He always did, but past outside of that, I don't think he's the most durable fighter. You know, I think he doesn't belong at 154. Too small. Looked like a blown up welterweight to me at the weigh-in. And I think Liam he's too strong. He's too durable. Yeah, likes to close the gap and just go to the body, man. I think he's gonna punish Jesse. All right, so this fight it should be starting any second now. Morataya is still dominating Hill. And he got Hill back on the ropes again. He's punishing him with the combos, the body shots. He's getting the uppercut through the high guard of Hill. And he's just dominated him. Hill's fighting back, but he's durable for sure. But I don't know how long he can continue going like that. Do I have favorite martial artists? Like as far as like actors? Like movie actors? Yeah, of course. I don't know if you're talking about actors or like real life ones, or well, some of them are real life martial artists, of course. But Martel knocks him out. Caught him with a body shot, finished him off with a right hand. I don't think he's getting up. It's over. It's over. It's over. Good stoppage. All right. Liam Smith and Jesse Vargas is about to begin right now. The UK is definitely in the building because the crowd is cheering heavy for Liam Smith. And mind you, I was talking about the weigh-in earlier. He looked good at the weigh-in. You know what I'm saying? He looked good. Jesse doesn't look like he's He looks soft. He should not be fighting above 147, man. I like Donnie Yen. He's one of my favorites. Of course, I like everybody. I like Jackie Chan and Jet Li, and I like Michael Jai White. Big fan of him. I like them, like all the famous ones. There's a lot of non-famous ones that I like too. But Donnie Yen is definitely like my number 1 and 2 top favorite guys. Big fan of him. I've been a big fan of him. I like them all, to be honest, man. Tony Jaa's okay. I like the new kid. Well, the younger kid. He's not new. He's the guy from the Raid, the Indonesian guy. He's really good. I don't know his name on top. All right, so round 1 between Jesse Vargas and Liam Smith. So, I mean, Liam is coming in. He fights out of that high guard. He's going to use the jab to close the gap between the two. Expecting him to go to the body. Yep, he shoots a left to the body. Jesse comes in with the 1-2. A lot of holding going on so far. You could see the clear, size difference. I mean, Jesse looks full, but he looks soft. Liam looks like solid, like a natural 154 pounder. Nice jab lands for Jesse. We know he has that sharp jab. Nice right hand lands for Jesse. Like I said, I expect Jesse to look good the first 2 or 3 rounds. All right. And Smith just stalking him. More activity from Jesse so far, but Smith stalking him and keeping that guard tight, just creeping up. Throws a right hand. Jesse slips it pretty well. Yeah, he's bullying. Liam's already trying to bully and push around Jesse a little bit, the smaller guy. Jesse just threw a right hand, which Liam got out of the way of, but I can just tell you right now, he looks slower. He's at a bigger weight. He's inactive. Smith steps in, lands a jab, lands an uppercut. He's closing the gap on Jesse, and Jesse's trying to keep that distance from him, but he's wasting too many shots already. He lands a jab right there, but 30 seconds left in the first round. More active from Jesse, but Liam is just getting in and letting Jesse get tired, man. Liam just stalking him, just walking him down, pushing Jesse back. Jesse keeps coming in and trying to tie up. Nice 1-2 from Liam. Backs Jesse up. Round 1 done. Nah, he can't. And this is what I'm saying. First round, you might give the Jesse just pure off off activity, but you can see exactly where Liam is going with this fight. You can already see where, Liam is just walking him down and closing the gap. And Jesse has to keep throwing punches to keep Liam away. And Liam is not staying away. He's going to continue to walk him down and put pressure on him. And Jesse, who's has a history of slowing down in the second half of fights, is going to slow down within 3 rounds, I believe. Or within 4. I mean, I say by the 3rd round, the end of the 3rd round, you're going to see a dramatic change in Jesse's body language, and Liam is going to start taking real control of this fight, if not earlier. All right, so in the 2nd round here, Liam lands a jab. Nice 1-2 lands for Jesse, backs Liam up a little bit. But Liam is keeping that tight, high guard. Some of them punches are getting through for Jesse. Smith lands a right hand, lands a jab. Jesse is keeping high volume. He's being very high volume so far. Just don't know how he's going to maintain this pace against a bigger guy. Slip and Smith falls. All right, so we're a minute in the 2nd round, and Jesse is tying up. Liam pushing him off, trying to bully him a little bit. More activity from Jesse. A lot of activity from Jesse. Nice jab. Nice left hand lands for Jesse. And they're tied up. Jesse is doing well halfway through the 2nd round, being more active, but Liam is just walking him down and stalking him still. He's coming forward, not throwing a lot of punches, but he's just coming in and keeping that guard tight as expected. Jesse's just trying to just maintain this range and is being very active with his jab and his right hand, but how long is he going to do it? Liam steps in, lands a jab, lands a hook to the body. Liam comes in, closes the gap, lands 3 jabs. But so far, Jesse is still winning. Nice left hook to the body lands for Jesse. Liam's closing the gap on him again, but Jesse is getting through the guard of Liam so far. He's doing a good job. Nice uppercut lands for Liam. He's still closing in on Jesse. Jesse's back is against the rope. He's fighting back, but Liam is starting to take control. 20 seconds left in the 2nd round. Jesse holds him. 12 seconds left. Nice 1-2 lands for Jesse again. Oh, Liam lands an overhand right, stuns Jesse. Jesse's fighting back with his back against the ropes, and 2nd round is done. Liam raises his hand to the crowd, and Jesse nods like you caught me. But another Jesse round. I gave the first 2 rounds to Jesse Vargas, but you can start to see here that Liam is starting to gain some momentum, especially in the last 30 seconds of that round. Everybody smash that like button. So first 2 rounds to Jesse off activity. All right. He's definitely has landed the cleaner shots between the 2, and he's been throwing more punches as well. But Liam doesn't seem to be fazed by anything that Jesse is throwing at him. All right. All right, round 3, y'all. Round 3. Jab lands for Liam. Liam lands the lead left hook. Leo lands an uppercut. Nice 1-2 lands for Liam. So Liam is starting out being more active this 3rd round. So far, Liam is coming out being a little bit more active. Hook lands for Liam as well. Oh, Liam is cut above his right eye. I don't think they caught it yet. And he's bleeding a lot. I don't know if that was from a headbutt or a punch. Liam, now they're both training in the center of the ring. Liam is cut above the right eye. I don't know where that cut came from, though. I still don't think they caught it yet. Liam lands an uppercut, backs Jesse up. Jesse lands a 1-2 and lands a right to the body as well. Halfway through the third round. A much more active round from Liam Smith, but Jesse's still holding his own. All right, okay. Liam pushed him back, landed the left, landed the right, got Jesse on the ropes. This fight is starting to slowly become a Liam Smith fight. Jesse's still holding his own, though, on the inside and the outside. He's still holding his own, but Liam is pushing him against the ropes, and Jesse is not. He's fighting Liam's fight right now. Liam is in control. Just under a minute left in this third, and Liam is starting to really land some heavy shots on Jesse. But Jesse's fighting back. He's still holding his own. I just don't know how long he can maintain this pace against a bigger guy. Right hand lands for Liam as well. .30 seconds left in the third, and this is a big Liam Smith round. Liam goes with lands a right hand to the body. Jesse landed a couple right hands to Liam's body. Another right lands for Liam to the body. All right. Round 3 done. Big cut from Liam on his right eye. I believe it might have been from a head play. I didn't see a punch land. I seen the cut while they were tied up. Maybe they'll show a replay and show us where the cut came from. On the ESPN card, they're showing Keyshawn Davis in his locker room. He's getting ready to come out to fight soon. They're showing Taylor right now. They're showing the referee, telling her all the rules. Next fight is Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano on DAZN. All right. So the big fight is coming up soon, right after this fight. All right, round 4. I got it 2-1 for Jesse Vargas. Jesse comes out with jabs straight to the body. I gave the third round to Liam Smith. So Jesse is taking a different approach this 4th round. He's smothering Liam Smith here, and he's leading with his head. The ref just warned him, told him to stop coming in with his head, but now he's continuously leading in with his head and going to Liam's body. So I don't know if he's trying to make that cut worse without actually punching him, but Liam is now fighting back, and this fight is starting to be it's starting to get to be a little ugly, to be honest. Nice uppercut lands for Jesse. Jesse lands a left hook to the body. He's doing a better work so far this round. Liam's keeping the pressure on him, though. Lands a left. Lands a right to the body. Jesse lands a right to the body. They're both just trading, but Jesse's doing a better work this round. Liam keeping that pressure on him, though. Jesse's on the ropes for the most part, but he's fighting well off the ropes so far. 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Liam lands a big left uppercut. Jesse responds with an overhand right. Another right lands for Jesse. Jesse's this he's trying to close a gap between the two, surprisingly, but he's leading it. He's like coming in with with his shoulders and his head. Very crazy exchanges between the two. This is a war, y'all. 45 seconds left in the fourth round. Momentum starting to go in Liam's favor now. Oh, big 1-2 lands for Jesse Vargas. Big 1-2 lands. On the left, Jesse's actually doing really, really well right now. He's banging it out with Liam. And now Jesse is cut over his right eye. So they both got cuts. No, I'm sorry. Jesse over his left eye. Big cut. And he's bleeding even worse than Liam right now. Now he's covering it. Now he's fighting out of a high guard. And they're both just in the phone booth, just going back and forth, landing big shots. This round is about to be over. Big round from both, man. I'm going to give it to Jesse, though. I think Jesse did more work and was more consistent that round. So I got 3-1 for Jesse Vargas. 3-1. That's the way I see it so far. Everybody hit that thumbs up, by the way. This is a good fight, y'all. Pretty good fight. ESPN, nothing's going on right now. Keyshawn Davis is about to come out to the ring. All right. And the for the DAZN card, this is the last fight. If you're just joining us, this is the last fight before the main event. Yeah, them last two took a lot of HP for sure. All right, let's get it going, y'all. Let's get it going. All right, we're in the fifth round. I have it 3-1 for Jesse, but it's a close fight. Very close fight. Very tight rounds. All right. Jesse's just doing more work, but I seem like Liam is a bigger dude, and he's trying to put the pressure on Jesse. He comes out with a double hook, lands one of those hooks. Jesse's going back to now working behind his jab and keeping the distance because he's cut now too, and he's guarding up. He has a high guard. So now Liam is coming out blazing fast this round. Chris Manning's unofficial scorecard, he gave the first two rounds to Jesse, and he gave the last two to Smith, where I can see it. But Smith is starting to bully Jesse Vargas here in this round and outwork him a little bit because now Jesse got to worry about that cut. They both got cuts over their right eyes. Well, Jesse's cut is over his left. I'm sorry. So far, I feel like Liam Smith is a little bit more in control. Jesse slowed down the pace a little bit this round. One-two lands for Liam Smith. And he's kind of bullying Jesse a little bit this round. But Jesse's still holding his own. He's always held his own so far this fight, even when Liam was in control. And we're just over a minute left in this fifth round. Another uppercut lands for Smith, but Jesse responds with an uppercut of his own. And Liam lands a left hook, lands a right hand, has Jesse on the ropes. Ooh, double left hook lands to the body. Lands for Liam Smith. Jesse got to keep those right hands to the body up. Liam lands another body shot. 40 seconds left in the fifth. One-two lands for Jesse. Jesse's still fighting, but you could see that he's starting to slow down. He's starting to slow down. Liam is the bigger guy, the natural 154 fighter, who's been more active. and he's doing the better work. He's outworking Jesse now. This is the first clear round of the fight. He's stalking, he's walking Jesse down now. Now Jesse's starting to take too many hits, and this round's coming to a close, and Liam is in full control here. Jesse's still fighting back though. Clear round for Liam Smith, the clearest round of this fight so far. All right, I have it 3-1 for Jesse, or 3-2 for Jesse, but Liam is in control of this fight right now. All right, they're doing work on Liam. I mean, Jesse's cut is not the worst kind of cut. It's more on the it's above his eye, but it's on the outer part of his eyebrow. It's cut through his eyebrow. All right, so they're working on that cut. It's not like going straight down into his eye. It's going on the outside, and I believe Liam is cut in the same place on the right side of his face. What do y'all think about this fight? He said Liam Smith looks like Brett Favre. He do. Liam Smith, I think he's had like gray hair for like forever. I think he's always had like gray hair. To be honest, I haven't seen a real good close up of Liam's cut. I saw Jesse's cut. It was bleeding a lot more when his cut opened, but it's not that big of a cut. Like, it's not a cut that I feel like a doctor would stop. I can't tell for Liam though. I haven't seen his cut clear yet. All right, but we're in the 6th round here, and Liam is continuing to go at Jesse at the same pace that he was going in the last round. Jesse's letting his hands go a lot more this round though, so he's doing better. But Liam is still doing a better work, man. He's just, he's countering better. He's going to the body more, and he's landing more shots, man. He's more precise. His cuts, oh man, lands an uppercut that bothered Jesse and backs Jesse up a little. Another overhand right lands, and I feel like Jesse is starting to get in a little trouble now here. We're still early in this 6th round, and Jesse is backing up, and he's taking more punches this round. All right. Yeah, he's turning it up, and we're about halfway through the 6th round here. Another overhand right lands for Liam right on the cut of Jesse Vargas. Jesse is backing up. Liam is landing uppercuts now. Jesse is back on the ropes again, and he's just covering up at this point. Not throwing much so far. And Liam's cut, he's bleeding, but it's not dangerous. It's not that bad. Neither one of them are bleeding that much anymore. But Liam is doing a better work here. Nice 1-2 lands for Jesse, but Liam, he can't get Liam off him. And Liam's starting to do exactly what the bigger man, starting to walk him down and outwork him. The ref steps in and warns Jesse Vargas about the low blow. I was talking about that earlier, a couple rounds ago. He was throwing some low shots there. 40 seconds left in the 6th. Liam's coming and stepping in, landing jabs through the guard of Jesse Vargas. Jesse's responding with punches, but they're not sharp anymore. He's smothering his punches. Jesse's not, he's just not, he doesn't have that spark he had those first 3 rounds. Liam's going at him, man. He's landing a lot of shots here. Just feel like he hasn't landed a real big shot on Jesse, but he's definitely outworking Jesse. Another Liam Smith round, and he's in full control of this fight. And I think it's going to continue to go at this pace from here on. I can't see Jesse really turning it around at this point, because he's already fighting Liam Smith's fight. This is the kind of fight that Liam Smith likes to fight. You keep that high guard and just throw those power shots in between. The combinations of Jesse going to the body. He's just doing a better work He's bigger. They're interviewing Shakur Stevenson in this dressing room right now. I got the volume down because I got the DAZN fight. I still haven't seen a close up on Liam's cut. Jesse's cut doesn't look so bad though. Liam comes out right straight out the gate with a big right hand. Jesse complaining of the head clash between the two. Uppercut lands for Liam Smith. Yeah. Nice hook lands for Jesse there. But Liam is outworking him now. Again, he's still this seventh round is going the same way. Jesse's drawing shots. He's fighting. He's in the fight, but he's not in control. I think it's gonna take some think he's gonna get worn down at some point, man. Another uppercut lands for Liam. Right hand lands for Liam. And Jesse is back on the ropes, man, and getting outworked. And Liam is keeping the pressure on him now. Jesse's trying to create some space and get some shots off. He's connecting with some shots, but no real power behind him. Not anything that's affecting Liam. It's not keeping Liam off of him. Again, no change here. Jesse's getting tired, y'all. At this point, it's a fight of endurance. And Liam has the better endurance, man. He's in a better shape. Jesse's taking too many punches, man. At this point, he's getting hit all over. He's getting hit to the body. He's catching everything that Liam throws. Liam is getting through. He can't keep Liam off him, man. He's just getting out work, and Liam is not slowing down, man. Jesse's face is starting to look a mess. You see the swelling, you see the cut. Another uppercut, another uppercut, another uppercut. 20 seconds left in the seventh round. Oh, man. Right hand lands for Liam. Yeah, Liam is doing work, and he destroyed Jesse this round. Jesse's hanging in there, man, but he looks burnt out, man. Round is done. Round is done. Big Liam Smith, the most dominant round so far. Very dominant. And Jesse sits down. He looks out of it, man. He looks out of it. They keep showing Liam. They keep showing Jesse's corner only. I guess it's because he's down. But he looks out of it, man. He looks out of it, man. Doesn't look confident. He looks tired. I called 8 rounds. Let's see what happens. We're going into the 8th round now. I said I think this would be an 8th rounder, 8-rounder stoppage, or within 8 rounds. So let's see. ESPN, there's nothing happening now. I think they're just dragging everything out. I think Keyshawn Davis is next, but they're still showing Stevenson and Valdez in their dressing rooms. So we got a while before that fight go down, all right? But we have the ladies fight next. Serrano and Taylor, they fight next. All right, so we're in the 8th round, and this fight is basically continuing to look like exactly like the last few rounds. Again, Jesse is still fighting. You know, he's still in the fight, but he's just getting beat down. Yeah, he's beating him up, man. 2 minutes, 1 minute into the 8th. You know, Jesse's showing a lot of toughness, but Liam hasn't hit him with like a bomb yet. You know what I'm saying? It's more about Jesse just getting outworked. He hasn't hit him with a huge shot yet that will definitely hurt him. He has to hit him with a shot that he doesn't see coming, something where he got to really sit down on the punches. And I think Liam is just working on. Liam lands a big right hand right there, though. That hurt Jesse. Jesse backed up, son. Jesse's backing up. But he's still throwing punches. He's still letting his hands go. It's just all about how long he's going to go. Both cuts are still bleeding, but they seem to be streaming down the side of both of their faces, not like straight down the middle. 50 seconds left in the 8th round. Oh, nice combination lands for Jesse. But Liam is still coming forward. They're showing on ESPN, they're showing Oscar Valdez getting taped up in his dressing room. Get that fight later on this evening. 15 seconds left in the 8th, and Jesse's got a lot of swelling on his face. It's very slow now. No more jab, no more setups. They're both trading in the corner, though. You could tell Liam is getting a little tired as well. And Jesse makes it past the 8th round. All right. They're showing Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano were getting warmed up in their dressing rooms. Who y'all got? Let me know in the comments who y'all got. Y'all got Serrano or Taylor? Let me know in the comments. Who you guys got? Leo says Serrano split decision. Spicy Serrano. I got Serrano split decision. Think it's gonna be Serrano split decision on a draw. Yeah, exactly. Yep. All right, so we are in the 9th round. All right. I haven't given Jesse a round since the 4th round, maybe. All right. It's been all Liam Smith. He's dominating the fight, in my opinion. All right. But this round is starting slow so far. Not much being thrown between both. Smith's come out. He's a lot of feints. But he's staying on Jesse. Lands a jab, backs Jesse into the ropes again. And now he's working Jesse's body. Jesse's stepping around. He's trying to move off the ropes, but for the most part, he's been on the ropes in this fight. Chris Mannix has an unofficial scorecard. He hasn't given Vargas a round since the 2nd round. All right, I gave Vargas the 1st, the 2nd, and the 4th round. And I gave Liam every other round outside of that. Nice double hook lands for Smith. Nice overhand right lands for Smith. And he's going into his body. And Jesse's just trying to protect. He's hurt. Jesse's hurt, y'all. Smith lands a right. 2 rights, a left. Jesse's on the ropes. He's hurt. He's still fighting back, but he's definitely hurt by some of those shots. Minute, just above a minute left in this 9th round. Jesse lands a nice body shot there. Liam lands one. Oh, Jesse's hurt. Jesse's hurt again. He's hurt. He's on the corner. I don't know if he's going to make it out. He's taking to the body shots is getting to him, and he's just trying to protect his body right now. And yeah, the ref, Steve Willis is getting close to stopping it. Jesse's back on the corner. He's getting outworked still, but he's tying up. He's trying to survive. 30 seconds left in the 9th. It looks like Jesse's going to make it out because Liam slowed down here. He hasn't thrown anything in a bit. Jesse's going to make it out. I don't know. The body shots really took a lot of. He almost didn't make it out, but he made it out. All right. They both showed respect at the end of the round. And we are going into TEF, and Jesse looks spent, man. He looks tired. He's breathing heavy out of his mouth. And he looks exhausted, man. His arms are on the ropes. His eyes are closed. He looks tired. And nothing's happening on ESPN. And again, they're still just showing their tapes being wrapped up. And again, I really think they did a good job with making sure that the fights don't overlap, because this Stevenson Valdez fight is clearly going to happen much later than the Katie Taylor Amanda Serrano fight. Much later. So we don't have to worry about the fights overlapping each other or anything like that, because Serrano and Taylor is up next on this DAZN card, and we still got at least 2 more fights before Shakur and Valdez fight. All right, we still got Nico Ali Walsh, which will probably be a quick 4-rounder. And even with both of those fights should be 4-rounders before the main event. All right, so Jesse is continuing the pressure in this 10th round, smothering Jesse, outworking him. Jesse is he's trying to survive. He's still throwing punches, but he got no power left, man. And Liam is going to his body. He's going to step in. Willis is going to step in. He stepped in and stopped it. He stopped it. It was coming. Everybody in the audience can feel it. As it got closer to the stoppage, the crowd started getting louder. And from what I see, you can see, I see a lot of Ireland flags out there. It's a lot of people out there. They definitely came out. All right, so one of you guys predicted. I think one of you guys in the comments said 10th round stoppage for Liam. I predicted 8, but I knew this wasn't a good decision to go up to 154 for Jesse. It probably just because he didn't want to cut down to 147. He's been inactive. I just think Liam Smith was just the wrong guy to fight going up to 154. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Jesse got work, man. He don't belong up at 154. He just doesn't, you know. Yeah, Leo, you said it. Yup, you caused it. You called it. Yeah, I got faith in Liam. I just didn't feel like he would. Well, I don't really have much faith in Jesse Vargas. I mean, especially after seeing him at that weigh-in. I mean, he fighting 2 years. He got hurt and clipped by a lightweight and Mikey Garcia. So I wasn't really expecting much for Jesse in this fight. All right, so we just waiting, man. The big fight is next between the females, and we got a long way before Oscar Valdez and Shakur Stevenson. Nothing's happened on ESPN. They clearly, again, they are holding their event up. Keyshawn Davis fight is actually an 8-rounder. Walsh's fight is a 4-rounder. All right. Keyshawn Davis is fighting Esteban Sanchez, who's 18-1. That's just goes to show Keyshawn is 4-0, and his opponent is 18-1. It just goes to show the difference in the opposition here. He's already fighting guys with 18 professional fights with only one loss. I mean, I'm sure the people he beat isn't good, as I can see on his resume. They're not that good, but they're not putting them in there with complete scrubs so far. All right. Nico Ali Walsh is also 4-0, but he clearly doesn't have the amateur experience as a Keyshawn Davis do. Nico Ali Walsh is fighting Alejandro Ibarra, and he's 7-1 with only 2 knockouts. And he's been stopped in his only loss. Keyshawn Davis and Shakur Stevenson showing a lot of love before Keyshawn goes to the ring. Yeah. Gabriel, to answer your question, yeah. I mean, I think Donaire has still looked great in his most recent fights. I don't think he beats Inoue, but I mean, he gave Inoue a hell of a fight. He's still very powerful. Obviously, he's not in his prime. He's past his prime, but he gave Inoue a hell of a great fight. I just got Inoue winning, but you can't sleep on Donaire. You can't sleep on a guy like that. He still has a puncher's chance. He was able to hurt Inoue in that fight. He gave him, damaged him pretty bad in that fight. And I think he still has a shot. But I'm picking Inoue, Nicholas, you know what? I meant to say that earlier, and I agree with you. I think he doesn't really belong at welter neither. I don't think so. I don't think his power really translated well as a welterweight. I think his big win at welter was Saddam Ali, who's never been much of a durable fighter. I mean, he's a solid boxer, but he never really proved much of anything, I don't even know if he's still fighting. Yeah, Keyshawn is a very good prospect. Johnny says, an interview, Keyshawn said that this should be a better contest than his previous fights. Well, I mean, on paper, it definitely is. He's fighting a guy that has 18 fights, so. Robeisy Ramirez. I've seen him fight. I can't remember I can't remember him, though, right now. Robeisy Ramirez. I've seen him fight. Oh, I seen him fight. Yeah, I just pulled up his picture. Yeah, I seen him fight. He's good. I seen him on the undercard. I seen him on one of these undercards. I don't know if he signed. Is he signed with Top Rank? I think he might be. Anyway, I did see him fight. I don't remember much because I've only seen him fight once. I can't remember much of him, but he looks familiar. So I can't even give you a whole, but I've seen him fight on here. I think he was on the undercard or maybe one of the fights that I was covering or at least watching. I'll get back to you on that. Yeah, his record is not good. It's 18-1, but still, I mean, Keyshawn only has 4 professional fights, so I'm not really expecting much. I'm not really expecting much. 4-0. I mean, 4-0 and fighting in an 8-round fight is not bad, you know. So we're on break right now. Just waiting for the next fight to start. Um, Give me a minute. I'm gonna grab some water. I'm gonna drink some water. I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'll be back in a second before this Taylor Serrano fight starts. All right, I'll be right back. Yo, all right, I'm back, ready for this fight, and the garden looks packed, man. It looks like there's a lot of Irish fans in there. It looks like a lot. They really come out and support. They flew out here. It's a lot of fans out there in the crowd for real. I don't see many Puerto Rican fans. I'll tell you that much. I seen a couple out there, but they are out. It looked like St. Patty's Day in New York City in that crowd for real. If I'm being honest, I know it's New York. I see a Puerto Rican fans out there. I seen a couple, but that whole crowd. I mean, Damn. It looked like St. Patrick's Day out here. They singing Sweet Caroline. It looked like a normal like UK fight. They're interviewing Clarissa Shields and Tony Bellew. So they're getting ready for the two to come out. All right. Katie's in her dressing room ready. And we just waiting. Katie looks crazy right now. They have the camera on Katie and she's like in the game. Like she's not even like looking around. She looks, I don't know if that's nerves or just focus, but she's just like sitting there like ready. I mean, you got to always be nervous, but I'm sure they both nervous, but I mean, Katie was just like, they had a camera on her and she was not even looking at any, she didn't blink. She was just sitting there. She's sitting there on the bench, just looking straight ahead. Damn, this is about to really be the like biggest female fight of all time. You said Serrano's gonna KO Taylor. I don't think so, man. ESPN is completely frozen right now. Yeah. It's not frozen, but they're not showing anything. Like they're not doing anything. They have to just be holding it up because of this fight. They have to be holding it up for this fight. Damn, look at that crowd out there. Yeah, I'm hyped, man. I'm nervous though. I'm more nervous than anything. They got Jessica McCaskill too on the side. Hold on, let me just check this ESPN act and just make sure that this is not it they haven't moved or showed anything in a while. Just gotta make sure. I just want to double check and make sure that ESPN is not showing any fights at all. Yeah. It's showing like the street traffic, but they're showing the upcoming fights. But they haven't moved in a while. They're just showing the last three fights with Walsh and Keyshawn Davis and Oscar Valdez, but they're not showing anything else. So they have to just be just waiting for this big fight to end before they give any more coverage on ESPN. We're just waiting. There's nothing going on. We're just waiting for the two ladies to come out to the ring. Everything is frozen right now. The fight is going to be a good fight just because of styles. They match up well. They both they both bring pressure. I think Serrano just hits harder though. She goes to the body more. Katie's faster. And she throws a lot of combinations. That's coming up now. The Serrano fight is coming up right now. Both around the same height. They both 5'5". Serrano 5'5.5". Katie's reach is a half-inch longer. Serrano's 2 years younger, though. See, I believe that this fight should have been a 3-minute round. This fight here should have been 3 minutes. It's going to go by so fast, I feel like. They're interviewing, they're showing like little zooms of Christy Martin, Layla Ali, Cecilia Breakus. They're showing like all the top female fighters do like little zoom. Damn, now I feel like I should have went to a fight. I feel like I should have went to a fight now. It looks crazy in there. All right, so they're doing the national anthem and all of that. It's a lot of people with some Serrano in the comments. Does anybody think Katie's winning this fight in the comments? It's a lot of Serrano people here. Oh, okay. Shadow Combat think Taylor's gonna win. We need some more Taylor people in here. Oh, I didn't go because I just wanted to cover the fight and I wanted to watch both fights. I didn't want to miss Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez. But I'm starting to regret it a little bit now. Kind of wish I went. But I wanted to cover it though. Okay, we do got Katie. Lee got Lee, Eddie Morales, Richard. Okay, we got some Katie Taylor supporters here. I think a draw is is highly possible. I don't think there's gonna be a knockout. You know, I know some people are saying Serrano by knockout. I don't think it's gonna happen. I see this. I think this is gonna be more than one fight. You know what I'm saying? Craig says Serrano owes Katie an L for being her sister. Yeah, I seen that fight. Yeah, Southpaw, appreciate it, man. Made the right decision, Wave. Then we wouldn't be able to do live with you. Yeah, this is gonna be it's a 10-round fight, a 10-round, 2-minute round fight. All right. Yeah, I'm sorry. The Irish definitely got the crowd. You can just tell they did the Puerto Rican national anthem, and now they doing the Irish one, and the crowd went nuts. Damn. It does look crazy in there. Wow, Slow says yes, a historical fight to see in New York. Definitely. Oh, by the way, ESPN is still completely paused. So you already know that this was all planned. That's what's up, though. And I feel like I think most of the competition should do that, with each other, I mean, it shows a lot of respect. Like they know how historical this fight is, and they're not trying to just take away from the viewers, because you guys been here plenty of times where I was stuck in between trying to cover two fights, and it was the two main events. That'd be the worst. Even from watching both fights, you can't really give commentary for both fights. You can't keep your eyes on both fights at the same time the whole time. All right, so now they're doing the United States national. We're on the third national anthem right now. We waiting for the fight to start. There'll be future fights for that, La Vida. Come on, Welsh. Yeah, she probably could. I wouldn't put hands on her though. I don't hit women. Crazy. Yeah, this is the last anthem. I'm not gonna fight Teddy Atlas, bro. Come on. That's so random. Got much respect for Teddy Atlas. Historically, yes, it is a bigger fight. Now, as far as like the demand and what people are gonna actually watch, I don't know. I really don't know what is. I don't know. I mean, this place looks full, and this is in Madison Square Garden, so clearly this is a bigger fight. All right, Serrano's getting ready. She's walking out from her dress room right now. She's with Jake Paul. She's with her team. Man, yo, I tell you like this feels like a lot bigger than the other fight. Um, but this is a big fight, y'all. This is the fight. I don't know which fight is more profitable and all that, but this is the bigger fight, you know. But I'm sure a lot of you are here for the Oscar Valdez Shakur Stevenson fight, and don't care as much as for this fight. And there's some of you here that's for this fight, that care more about this fight. All right, Serrano's coming to the ring now. Nah, I didn't hear the Future album. I'm not much of a Future fan like that, but I might listen to it at some point. I've been listening to the Pusha T album though. I like that album. Why do y'all want me to fight all these people? Why would you want me to fight Sean Porter? Why? Y'all stay doing that. So Serrano's coming out to a bunch of New York song anthems, and they keep remixing it. She looks good though. She look hype. She look ready. She look hyped up. And the crowd is cheering, so they definitely in the building too. Yeah. All right, she walking out now. I'm rooting for Serrano. I'm sorry. She's from New York, so I gotta, I like Katie. She's cool. I'm a fan of her, but tonight, I'm going with Serrano. I mean, I think she's gonna win though, but um I think I'm rooting for Serrano. Yeah, DMX is one of my favorite rappers. All right, Serrano's about to get in the ring now. ESPN is still on pause too, by the way. They've been. Oh wait, something changed on the screen for ESPN. Mm-hmm. All right, so Serrano's officially in the ring, and all we doing now is waiting for Taylor. Katie, Katie's coming up now. Damn, she got all them belts. I mean, so Amanda won titles in 7 divisions, so that's crazy. But Amanda didn't come out with any of her older belts or anything. Like Katie has got all of them right there, all of them. She got the Ring Magazine belt. She got the 4 major titles. Damn. Yo, and her eyes still look the same. Like she's just, she's focused. And she's with Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn is walking out with her. Just like Jake Paul walked out. Oh, I didn't watch any of these. I seen that they had like these face-offs between Jake Paul and Eddie Hearn. I didn't watch any of it. Was any of that worth watching? I know a few of you probably watched it. Boxing Gyms was good, bro. What's up? Boxing Gyms is in the building. Thank you for the donation, bro. Thank you, man. Shout out to Boxing Gyms, man. Make sure you guys subscribe to Boxing Gyms. Great channels. One of the best out there. All right. You like breakdowns? Go to Boxing Gyms. Ralph says Ring IQ betrayed New York. Yeah, he got. I heard him. Did I see his tweet? Yeah, I seen his tweet. He got Katie Taylor winning. Yeah. Nico Ali Walsh is in the ring right now for ESPN. So they're showing They're showing the ESPN fight. So if you don't have access to the zone and you want to see the ESPN fight, Nico Ali Walsh is in the ring. He's getting ready to fight. 4-0, Muhammad Ali grandson. He's in the ring and he's getting ready to go. All right. Welsh said, Wave, I hope you spend all this super chat money on whiskey. Yo, y'all really like comedians tonight, huh? LC Clark says the Ali kid again. Yeah, it's the Ali kid again. Katie's coming out now. She's doing her ring walk. Crowd is waiting for her to walk out. Ali Walsh is starting now. One of those Ali Walsh's fights was actually pretty good. I don't know if it was the last one, maybe the one before that, but one of those fights, he was struggling a little bit. One of the fights, he was taking right hands one after another. He was getting hit a lot. I don't think he's really that good, but you gotta run with the name. If you're an Ali, you got a box. You might as well run with it. It's a career, right? But Ali Walsh he's in there. And he's boxing. He's coming out. He's shooting a jab, landing a few right hands. He's actually fighting on his back foot for once, and he's actually using a ring. He's slipping shots. I see some improvement in Ali Walsh. See how long that lasts. Lands a nice jab. You got to keep that right hand up, man, in those exchanges. Katie's still walking to the ring, y'all. As soon as the fight start, I got you. But I'm just watching a Walsh fight as Katie is doing a very, very slow ring walk. Someone threw a flag, a Irish flag at Katie, one of her fans. She's doing a very slow ring walk, like an Undertaker ring walk. All right. All right, she's getting ready to enter the ring now. Ali looks good, man. I like he looks sharper than I normally see him. I think his opponent is just trying to trying to get him to turn it into a dog fight so he'll have some better chances and opportunities to land something. But Walsh is actually boxing pretty well this time and not just slugging it out, I've got to be honest. He's actually is the best I've seen him look since he's moving his head, he's setting up his punches. Like I like what I'm seeing from him so far. All right, so Katie's in the ring. The robe is off. And we're about to get this fight going. It's about to get crazy in here. Oh, Walsh knocked this guy out in the first round. I turned away for a second, and this guy's laid out on a mat. And Walsh picked up another first round KO. Good win. I mean, he didn't fight the best guy, but I didn't see the knockout, but everyone looked shocked there. This guy still doesn't know where he's at right now. So, Damn, I missed the knockout. You saw the knockout? Oh. They should. Oh, it was good like that. It was a beautiful left and then a right hook. I mean, he ain't fighting the best guys, but I mean, I can tell you from the way he was boxing this round, he looked like he's improved since the last time I seen him. He really fired up too. I ain't gonna listen. I ain't no hater. If you look better than what I seen you, I'm gonna say it. All right. Hold on. Left hook. Boom. Oh shit. Yeah, that was a good. That was good. That was good. I like it. That'll do it. He tried to block it too, but nope. He ain't had that guard tight. He had that right hand up tight, man. All right, let's get it. Taylor Serrano. David Diamante is doing the hold on. Oh, they trying to boo Amanda in New York? It's crazy. Don't do that. Oh, nah. They're cheering now. Okay. Look at Jake Paul in the ring with the crazy looking bow tie and I don't know what he's wearing. He got some kind of like, I don't even know what that's wearing. I'm not even gonna try to tell you what he's wearing. I don't know what that is around his shirt. What's up, Deuce? What's good? Yeah. Oh, they booing Jake Paul. All right. They gave her a lot of love, man. Oh, they cheering heavy for Katie. I don't know, man. I'm kind of nervous. Yo, Katie hasn't cracked a smile or like changed her facial expression since she's left the room, or even when she was in the room. She looks crazy focused. No smiles, no nothing. Like she's ready to go. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I was about to say that Katie Taylor's neck is like solid. Like you can tell like she do crazy workouts with her neck. Like no, seriously. No, Amanda fired up. Amanda is talking trash to her face. Oh shit. This is about to be lit. Amanda is fired up, yo. They touching gloves now. Oh man, here we go. They said that she got a Canelo neck. They're still showing Ali Walsh knockout in the ring. All right, we done with that. Let's go. Let's get it. Round 1. This is going to be so crazy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Round 1. Southpaw against orthodox fighter. All right. Serrano comes out, popping that jab. Nothing landed yet. Katie bounced on that bounce. They both in the center of the ring. Katie just popping that jab. Man has snuck a little straight left in there. Landed a straight left to the body. Oh, nice 1-2 lands for Katie. Nice left hook lands for Katie. Amanda lands a left straight down the pipe. Amanda's trying to get close. Got Katie there, but they're already exchanging in the corner. Katie moves, though. Another straight left lands for Amanda, but Katie connects with a check left hook. Amanda's the one to bring the pressure. Nice check left hook lands for Katie. Nah, Amanda doesn't fight in boxing shoes. They were talking about her shoes being slowed down. Katie's doing a good job so far maintaining that distance. The crowd is getting hype. Amanda lands a left to the body. 10 seconds left in the first round. Another left to the body lands for Amanda. Katie, nice jab. Lands a nice jab. Very even first round. Very even. Honestly say, I like Katie's check left hooks. She landed a couple of them. I like that. Amanda has landed a good amount of body shots there. Not much clean punching landed from neither, but very even round so far. You know, definitely the pressure is on Katie though. Amanda was definitely more busier though in that first round. All right. So it probably even round for me. I don't know. Even round. Even round for me, man. Amanda's in control though. She's bringing that pressure. I like Katie's movement. She made sure she stayed off that rope, so she got trapped in there for a minute. All right, round 2. Amanda comes out right away, back to the jab. Katie's keeping that distance. Katie's looking to counter here. Katie's the one that's on the move, that's countering, trying to be quick, using that speed. Amanda's trying to make it physical, and they tie up, and they both punching each other with that free hand. All right. Think there's headbutts. I was kind of worried about that. Nice left hand to the body lands for Amanda. Nice straight right lands for Katie. Another right lands for Katie, and Amanda responds with a left. Amanda's just stalking Katie. Katie is just using the ring, looking for opportunities. A minute left in the second round. Right hand lands for Serrano. Another right lands for Serrano. Nice right lands for Katie. Nice exchange between the both. Katie's is doing good with that check left hook and stepping around Amanda, but Amanda's landing more with the left hand. 30 seconds left in the second. Nice jab for Katie. Nice jabs for Katie. Amanda lands a jab. 17 seconds left. Amanda lands a left hook to the body. Katie tries to land another check left hook, but Amanda's just coming forward, just keeping that pressure. All right, round 2 done. That's a Serrano round for me. Good fight so far. Good fight. That's a Serrano round. She landed more. She was more active. She's the aggressor. Katie's doing good with her jabs, and she's doing good with the timing, some counters and stuff. But Serrano's just doing more though. There's no ESPN fight on right now. Keyshawn Davis is coming out next. Oscar Valdez and Shakur Stevenson, they're still, just getting ready in their dressing rooms. All right. I think the first one, I kind of gave the first round a draw. I think Serrano got the second round, though. Some of you got 1-1. I'm seeing 1-1 so far. I'm seeing 2-0 Serrano. All right. I think Serrano clearly got the second, though, for me. All right. So we're in round 3. And Serrano comes out straight out the gate again with that pressure. Katie looks calm. Serrano's putting the pressure on her, but she looks calm. She looks react. But she's trying to counter Amanda. She's feinting a lot. She's bouncing. She's looking for opportunities to sneak in. She snuck a right hand to the body just now. But Amanda just got tripped up over Katie, and they got separated. Katie's still trying to just time that check left hook and step around Amanda, who's coming forward right at her. Nice straight left lands. Nice counter by Katie. Oh, Katie caught her with a combination while on the ropes. And Katie is fighting back, but she's being real quick. And she's connected with the better shots this first half of this third round. Katie lands another right hand. She's catching Serrano coming in. And she's beating her to the punch, and she's exiting out. She's not staying in the pocket. She's trading, but she's being real slippery. Amanda caught her with a left. Katie's tied it up now. Amanda's. All right, break them. If you're going to break them up, break them up. Another right hand lands for Katie, but her left lands for Katie. Katie's having a good round. Amanda lands a left to the body, but Katie, so far this round is pretty much done. Amanda shoots a left up top, but it's blocked by Katie. Amanda landed a big left hand, and Katie steps in and lands a combination. Stop. The ref doesn't know the bell's ring. Yo, the bell rung, and the ref had no idea. Amanda had to tell him. Good round for Amanda. Nice, most action-packed round so far, but that's definitely a Taylor round for me. Yeah, the ref got I think with Amanda, she's definitely going to have, I know she's trying to just time and counter, but she's going to have to find opportunities, like I said in the breakdown, to try to ambush Amanda. I know Amanda's going to come forward. You're not going to have no trouble in finding her because Amanda is going to keep coming forward. But Katie's going to have to find opportunities to step in, throw those combinations, and move out. Whereas Amanda, she's going to have to keep the pressure going, but she's going to have to find a way to cut off Katie from doing all that movement, All right, so we're in the 4th round. And now Amanda's starting to come out. She's coming out. She's using a little bit more head movement. She's not coming so straight forward now. Now she's coming forward, but she's being cautious. She's waiting for the counter. She came in, landed the left, but Katie responded with a right hand, and they're both back tied up again. Chris Mannix unofficially has it 2-1 for Serrano. Oh, Serrano hits her with a clean right hand. I kept Katie off balance a little bit. Katie shoots the right hand, times her. Oh, they both tied up again. Katie landed a couple. Serrano landed a couple of good shots in this fight, this round so far. That was blocked. Katie countered, but it was blocked. Amanda's gloves was up. Amanda's having better. Now this is more. They're both exchanging here. And Amanda is landing the cleaner punches between the two. Another left to the body lands for Serrano. Katie responds with a left hook. Serrano back to the body again with 2 body shots. Oh, watch. Almost got a clash of heads right there. 20 seconds left in this 4th round. They both seem to get a little bit more tired this round. Another left lands. Looks like Katie is cut above her right eye a little bit. A little nub right there on her right eye. Oh, Katie caught Amanda off balance a little bit at the end of that round. But big round for Serrano. Katie seemed to abandon her plan from the 3rd round and went into straight trading with Amanda and took a lot of punches that round. All right. I gave that round to Serrano. Yes, low blows are relevant in women's boxing. Yes, it could still be low. I gave Serrano the 2nd and 4th. I gave Katie the 3rd. First round, I scored a draw. I didn't get a winner in that round. Okay, yeah, but I also seen a head. Yeah, there's a head clash. There was a punch that landed for Serrano, but there was a head clash between the two right after. That might have caused that little cut, but it's a very small cut. I don't think the cut can affect the fight. We're in the 5th round. So, Katie has Taylor on the ropes, but Taylor so far is holding her own on the ropes and in exchanges. They just both trading now. Now they're just banging it out in the corner. Amanda starts with the uppercuts, got them uppercuts through. Katie's still fighting back, but Amanda's getting more shots in there. This is the fight that Katie got caught in ropes. Amanda's landing a lot of power shots here. The crowd is going crazy because they're both just banging it out. Amanda is just getting through with these big punches. Oh, Katie lands a big left hook on Amanda. Amanda took it. Another right hand lands for Katie. Well, best round of the fight by far. They are going to war right now. Oh, Katie is taking big hits. Oh, Katie's bleeding back. She's going to get knocked out. Oh, no, Katie's hurt. No, Katie's about to go down. Katie's going. Oh, Amanda's this. Oh, shit. Katie's holding on to her now. Katie took she's bleeding all over now. And she looks a little out of it right now. She should have never done that. Oh, man. She should have never went like that with Amanda. That was the worst thing she could do. And Amanda's just tearing her up right now in the center of the ring. Oh, man. Big right here from Amanda. Body shot. God damn. 14 seconds left. I don't know if Katie's going to make it. Katie's fighting back, but she's just taking every punch. Oh, man. Katie should have never fought this chick that way. Oh, boom. Serrano is destroying her now. Oh, Katie's just all messed up, man. I hate to see it. Y'all going crazy. What is Katie doing? Yo, everybody knew that. I never expected Katie to sit there and trade with Amanda like that. Katie got blown away just now. Almost went down. She held up, though. Man, I just told you I didn't think there was going to be a knockout in this fight, but Katie got destroyed. I mean, In the beginning, it looked good, and then she started taking every. Oh, they showed a replay. Katie's face is all messed up. Oh God, God damn! They're showing the replays. Damn, I never seen Katie look like that before. She got beat bad. Damn. All right, so we're in the next round, and right away, Amanda's coming forward, man. Amanda's coming forward, walking Katie down. Katie still looks out of it a little bit, man. Big left hand lands for Amanda. Katie's fighting back, though. Damn, Amanda, yo. Oh, Katie comes in, lands a combination, but Amanda just keeps coming forward, yo. She's just too strong. Oh, they both exchanging. See, oh, man, Katie's stuck now. She's going to have to fight. She can't move no more. She lost her legs. She's fighting back, but she's not moving ahead. She's not blocking anything. Amanda's too strong. She's coming forward. She's going to stop Katie. She's going to stop her. Katie got to land something big or if she's done. She's back on the ropes halfway through the 6th round, and Amanda's still punching Katie. Katie's fighting, though. Katie's landing some punches, but she don't have her legs. Her legs are not there. She doesn't have the balance. Left hook lands for Amanda. Katie's still landing the combination, but no power. Amanda's just walking her down. Oh, big right hand lands for Katie. Backs Amanda up. But Amanda comes right back. 37 seconds left in the 6th round. Damn. Katie's getting punished, man. 20 seconds left in this round. Katie's bleeding from her nose, from her mouth. Nose might be broken, man. And they back to trading again. And Katie's holding her own. She's throwing a combination, but every time Amanda hits her, it's different. It's just different. Like, Amanda is just a beast. She's taking the punches. She wants this fight to go like this. Amanda wanted this fight. Amanda is bruised. You know, she's swelling on her eye, but she wanted this fight to go like this. This is the fight she wanted because she's more powerful. You know, she hits way harder. This fight is living up to the hype. She is living up to the hype. I don't know what Katie gonna do, man. Yo, hit that like button if you haven't already. Hit that thumbs up if you haven't hit it already. Let's get this up to 200 likes, man. All right, so we are entering. This is turning out to be a classic. We are in the 7th round. If you're watching the DAZN, if you are watching ESPN, Keyshawn Davis is in the ring. He's getting ready to fight, and then we'll be one fight away from Oscar Valdez and Shakur Stevenson. All right, but we're in the 7th round here, and so far not much happening here. You know, Amanda is just, popping that jab right now. She's being a little bit cautious this round so far. Pace is slower here. And Katie's just on her back foot. She looks like she got her legs back a little. Unofficially, Chris Mannix has scored every round for Serrano except the first round. He gave to Taylor, and every round Amanda got. All right. So now Amanda's coming in. She's just being a little bit more cautious now. She's still pressuring Katie, but not as hard. Since Katie's just looking to counter still. She's gone back to her original game plan. She has her legs back. She's moving a little bit decently, but you can tell like those exchanges took a lot out of her, man. Amanda's using her jab a lot more this round. Nice left lands for Serrano. Again, they both exchange. They both land punches, but Serrano's is always different. It's more effective every single time. Left lands to the body. Big left lands to the body for the Amanda. Katie lands a straight right hand, and round is done. And it's another Serrano round, but it's probably been the slowest round since earlier in the fight. All right, a slow round for both. Not much action that round, but I still think Amanda's in control here. Maybe she just took the round off. Keyshawn Davis fight with Sanchez just started. All right, in the first round. And Keyshawn is coming out. Sanchez is a lot of feints. Looks like a chess match between Davis and Sanchez. Nice jab to the body for Davis, lands and backs Sanchez up. And we're going into the 8th round. All right, we're going to get back to this fight. All right, I'll keep you guys updated what's going on with Keyshawn Davis as soon as this round is over between the ladies. Taylor starts with a combination, a flurry. And Amanda's going back to putting that pressure on her and closing the gap between them and trying to get this to be a trade-off. All right, Katie's trying to use some ring. She's back to using nice right hook. Looping right hand she landed. She's landed a couple right hands so far. She's doing well now, back on the move. And she's doing good landing the combinations in the right hand so far. All right, she's back to doing her boxing. So she's doing good so far. But Amanda is keeping that pressure on her. See how long Katie can continue this. Amanda steps in, lands a combination of her own. Katie's back on the move again. Got her legs back. Serrano's just keeping the pressure on. Volume is not as high as earlier, though. Katie lands a flurry. Yeah, she slowed down the pace. She landed a nice right hand and a right to the body, or a left to the body. Sorry, see southpaw. Left up top and the left to the body. But so far, this is Katie's round. Nice right hand lands for Katie. This is Katie's round right here. 15 seconds left in the 8th. Another right hand. Katie's finding a home with that right hand. Remember, this fight is not over. If this is a Katie's round, if she continues this pace, this fight is not over. All right. Clear round for Katie. This fight is not over. This fight is not over, y'all. Fight is not over. Yeah, Serrano might be a little gassed. She put a lot of effort in trying to stop Katie, and she was almost successful in a few rounds ago. But Katie got her legs back now. She's back to boxing, and she connected. She connected with a lot of right hands that last round. So this fight is not over. We're going into the 9th round. The 9th round is starting. And I still believe that it's anybody's fight, depending on how these last 2 rounds go. I think Amanda is winning the fight, but she needs to win these rounds here just to secure the fight. So Serrano comes out, and she's, keeping that pressure on Katie. Katie's still landing the flurries and moving. Amanda needs to start putting more punches out there, though. Amanda lands a body shot, but Katie is still landing the flurries and moving. Another right hand lands for Amanda. Taylor. I keep saying her name wrong. I'm sorry about that. ESPN showing Keyshawn Davis still. Canelo's coming in. I guess he arrived in the arena. Nice left hand lands for Serrano. Serrano's trying to trap Katie and get her to mix it up again. Yeah, Serrano's looking tired a little bit, and Katie's starting to use her coming forward, straight forward, as her advantage and timing her and countering her. Oh, no. Come on, Serrano. You getting hit with everything that Katie's throwing. Not big shots, but scoring shots. And Serrano misses wildly. Katie is boxing and moving, punching and moving, flurries and moving. Serrano is being more aggressive, but she's not landing much clean, and she's only throwing one punch at a time. Yeah, Katie's outboxing her at this point. Amanda landed a right hand, though, but Katie's landing more. Another right hand lands for her. Oh, Katie's winning. Katie's coming back. Oh, Amanda got all that, but another round for Katie. Another round for Katie, man. I don't know. I think that draw starting to look a little bit more realistic. Starting to look more realistic, man. Lots of money on the line. This draw is starting to look like it's a real thing, y'all. I don't know if you guys saw the breakdown, but that's what I put my money on. All right, last round. And I feel it's a must-win round for both. In my opinion, I think Amanda needs to secure this round to secure the win. I think Katie needs to win this round to at least make it a draw. All right. Amanda's being very aggressive again, but she's slow. The punches are not as heavy and not as accurate. Katie lands another right hand again. Serrano is starting to look very robotic, just coming straight forward. But she's connecting with some here, and she's having a little success here. Katie's trying to tie up and try to avoid Amanda, but Amanda's being a little bit more better on the defense, even though she's very robotic. Oh, they're both trading. Katie's being forced to hold Amanda here. Amanda's having a better round here, and Amanda is cut now, and I believe it's from a head clash. Oh, Katie lands a nice combination there in between the clinch. Amanda's cut from a headbutt. I'm sure it was a headbutt. 45 seconds left to go in the fight. Oh, man. Oh, they're both trading. Amanda's bloody mess now. 30 seconds left in the 10th. Very ugly round, though. Very ugly now. A lot of tying up. Amanda lands a combination again. This is gonna be a part two. Oh, Amanda quarter with a combination. Katie has to back up and tie up again. They're both spent. They're both just trading, and Katie's landing more. I don't know, but Amanda's landed. Oh nah. Oh man. And they both embrace each other with a hug. Oh man. I don't know, man. That last round was just a war. I don't know, man. I don't know. That last round is debatable. They both just landed and threw a lot of punches. I felt like Amanda still punched harder because Katie was forced to tie up a lot in that last round, but Katie landed a lot of punches. So did Amanda. I think it's gonna be a draw, y'all. I mean, I actually hope it's gonna be a draw now. Make my little money. I think. I think if we're gonna get us a winner, I think it's gonna be. I still think Amanda should win like a split decision win, if not a draw. I think those are the only two options. Katie did great, but I can't see Katie actually winning though. You know what I'm saying? Like Serrano won the fight, but if there's a winner, there's Serrano. Serrano slight barely win or draw for me. But we're gonna need a rematch. Yeah, that I don't know. A lot of Serrano people in the comments I see. Let's get these likes up, yo. Hit the likes up. Keyshawn Davis is still in his fight with Sanchez. As soon as this is all over, we'll get to that. And then we'll be coming right up on Valdez and Stevenson. That was a great fight, y'all. That was a great fight. That was a great fight. And we're gonna listen to the interviews of both. I do want to hear what they got to say after the decision. All right. I just don't want it to be no wild thing. I don't think Katie won though. All right. I think it was close, but I don't think Katie deserves a decision win. I think anything outside of a draw or a close Amanda win is a little ridiculous. All right. I think the right thing to do is call it a draw or whatever, or split this. They showing a lot of love now. That was a great fight. That was a great fight. It was definitely worth it. All right, hold on. Let's go to the judges. Let's go to the scorecards. $96.94 for Amanda. $97.93 for Katie Taylor. What? 96. Oh. Are you kidding me, yo? Are you kidding me, yo? They gave it to Katie Taylor. Are you kidding me right now? In New York? Are you kidding me right now? I just 97-93. You gave Amanda 3 rounds? Yo, I don't even know what to say. I figured it was gonna be a split decision, y'all. But you gave Amanda 3 rounds in the whole fight? I'm just not even. Yo, this just killed my whole mood, bro. And mind you, I have nothing but respect for Katie Taylor. Like, yo, I don't even know. I can't even speak. I'm speechless right now. I don't. Yo, that's crazy, man. I'm just gonna read the comments and not even talk right now. I gotta read. Is it me? I gotta read the comments because I know it just can't be. Oh man. Okay, y'all. All right, y'all with me then. Anything? Damn, I feel bad for Amanda, y'all. I feel bad for Amanda, y'all. I feel bad for Amanda. Damn, yo. This is boxing, man. Listen, man, if you want to go somewhere and make sure that, like, if you're a little concerned, if you're from the away team and you're a little concerned about being scored, fairly, and you're not from New York, come to New York and fight here. Fight in New York. At least like you'll get the nod. I have nothing against Katie. Katie did well. She, come on, 97, 93 though. Yeah. Um. I mean, the comments is funny. Yes, the fight was close. The fight was close. Amanda's being, she's not being bitter. She's not being bitter at all. She's showing a lot of support and love to Katie. Keyshawn's about to knock this dude out, by the way. He's beating this guy up pretty bad. Trying to get the stoppage here in the 5th round. We got to get a rematch, though. Thanks, man. Yeah, I think Serrano won. Yo, so look. Serrano's doing a great speech, by the way. She's giving a lot of support to women's boxing and, saying how they need to support each other and stuff, not talk bad about each other. Hold on. They're they're interviewing Eddie Hearn and Jake Paul, the promoters for this fight. Eddie Hearn said, of course, he said he thought Katie Taylor edged the fight, but it could have gone either way. I want to hear what Jake Paul say. 97, 93 though. 97, 93. Like, you gave Amanda 3 rounds, y'all. That's cool with y'all. If are y'all? Oh, they booing Jake Paul harder than Eddie Hearn. All right, I can't listen to this because the crowd is booing the hell out of Jake Paul. They don't want to hear him. Yeah, yo, can we just, all right, for you Amanda people here, 97, 93 is acceptable to you guys? Like, you know what that scorecard is basically saying? Like, she only won 3 rounds. Are y'all cool with that? Is that okay? Like, even if you think Amanda or Katie won, do you feel like she won 7 rounds in this fight? You know what I'm saying? When I say when I use the term robbery, it's not the fact that she just won, but do you listen to the scorecards? Like, did you hear that scorecard? That's crazy. 3 rounds you gave her? Yo, if you're from out of town, fight in New York. You have a great chance of winning. You don't have to worry about getting robbed here. Greg said Amanda had a 10-8 round. You know, I could see that. Keyshawn's still beating up this guy. I think Eddie Hearn real slick. He's like, yo, I think we should run this rematch back in Ireland. Yo, yeah, now. All right. So I'm gonna be honest though. Jake Paul said 100%. All right, so look, check it out. Even though I feel like Serrano edged the fight, I still think that if they were to have a rematch, I feel like Katie can adjust better in a rematch, because if Katie didn't get into that exchange she got with Amanda in like that 5th round or whatever round that was, Katie would have won without having too much to worry about. Like, she could have just kept boxing and moving. She could have won the fight. But she decided at a point in that fight where she said, I'm going to just brawl it out with Amanda. If she doesn't do that, she can outbox Amanda. You know what I'm saying? So if they do have a rematch in Ireland or whatever, I'm expecting Katie to not do that and probably win on points out there. But she almost lost this fight once she, gave up that round up, like, by fighting that way. You know what I'm saying? She almost actually got knocked out. I actually thought she was going to get stopped. But she got lucky because Amanda punched herself out and her volume was down right after that. And Keyshawn Davis just got a knockout win. He just stopped his opponent. So Valdez and Stevenson is coming up soon. All right. So we still here. We ain't going nowhere. But yeah, like, listen, it is what it is. This fight, it went the way that it went. I think Amanda did enough to edge it, but it was close. I'm disappointed more, like, there was a 96-94 judge in there for Katie. I'm not gonna complain about it. I think 97-93 is just ridiculous. So that's all right. Now we're talking like, okay, you gave any round that was, like, I don't know. I don't even know at that point. That's too many rounds. Yeah, I think in a rematch though, I think Katie can adjust better, because if Katie fought those last, if she fought the 7th, 8th, and 9th round, earlier and kept it the way where she had her legs. She was countering, timing Amanda who was coming forward. Boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? Stepping around her, using those check left hooks. If she kept that same game plan and used her hand speed as a advantage, she can win the fight without having to deal with what she did. She had to really deal with adversity here because she tried to go to war with the bigger puncher. That was crazy. I wasn't expecting her to do that. But I knew that if Amanda won, it was because Katie will fall into the trap and wanting to make it a fight, a brawl, and try to beat Amanda at her own game. And you can't do that. Amanda punches harder than you, and she's just more physical, more aggressive than you are. I had a good time, though, man. We're not done, though. Keyshawn just won his fight. They got Bud in the ring. There's a lot of people at that fight out in Vegas. Canelo's out there. Um, we're not done. We're not done. We are not done. Got another super fight coming up next. And you know what? I'm gonna put that on the main TV. Oops. Hold on. Turn my TV on. All right. So I'm done with the zone. We are on ESPN. And we are patiently waiting for Valdez and Shakur Stevenson to begin, which will be next. Oh god, I gotta like re-sign in now. All right, give me a second, y'all. I just gotta re-sign back in because I'm switching it. I'm switching TVs and putting it back on my main TV since I had it on the other TV before. I guess when you like sign in on a separate TV, it kicks you out, so you can't have them both streaming at the same time. I know y'all don't care, but I'm telling y'all anyway. um, is this showing on ESPN Plus or? All right, I don't feel like doing all this right now. So what I'm gonna do is turn it back on my little TV. Unless they kick me out over there too. Or is it coming on regular ESPN? It keeps saying choose a TV provider. I think that's a problem. That's why I'm having a problem with this might be coming on regular ESPN. I'm gonna check right now. And not the ESPN Plus app. What the hell is going on? All right, give me a second. Let me figure all this out. All right, it's on regular ESPN. So I just turned it to the cable channel. All right. Oh, you guys are all saying regular ESPN. Okay. Yeah, my bad. My bad. My bad. I hate when they do this ESPN thing because I think they want it. I just feel like ESPN Plus subscribers should still just be able to watch the super fight on the app because you're paying a subscription. All I'm paying for really is for the bonus fights. So say this to say I'm just a regular boxing fan and I want to see this fight. You know, I guess I would be able to see this fight on TV, which is good. But I'm basically paying for the bonus fights. But what if I don't have a cable TV provider to watch this fight? I would be missing it. It doesn't, that's crazy to me. I don't know. They're the only one that does this. Oh, you guys are going at it in the comment section, I see. Yes, I am covering the Canelo fight next weekend, but I probably won't be covering the entire card because I have something to do that day. So I'll probably be on like maybe around 9:30, but I will be on at least a fight or two before the Bevo fight starts. So I am covering the fight next week. Just won't be covering the entire card, fortunately. But I got you. I got you. I got you. I'll be here. So right now that we're just waiting. We're waiting for the fight to begin. They have Tim Bradley doing his analysis of the fight. They're showing like certain highlights of the fight between Conceição and Valdez. And they're showing the highlights of Stevenson and Jamel Herring. You guys already know how I see this fight going. You know, I think Stevenson is going to win this and be dominant. You know, and even possibly stop Valdez from just the amount of punishment, not from a knockout or anything like that. But I think Stevenson is going to really show out for this fight. Of course, there's a puncher's chance for for Valdez. I mean, he is a puncher, but I don't, Stevenson ain't the type to just be walking in recklessly into shots, Conceição boxed well, had a close fight with Valdez, and I think Stevenson is gonna do a much better much better time against Conceição. They're showing Canelo coming in. That's why I'm looking. They're showing Canelo coming in with his wife and fans going crazy. But yeah, I got Shakur winning this, man. I think he's gonna be dominant. Valdez is a very, very good fighter. Again, he's a very, very good fighter, but it's just levels, man. And I think Stevenson is a young star in the making, you know. I was speaking on Charlo and Castano earlier, and I'm leaning towards Jamel, but he's gonna have to make some adjustments. I'm expecting him to make some adjustments and try to get the job done. Look at Devin Haney jumping in with another Canelo picture. yo, I know y'all gonna kill Devin Haney again. Oh man. Yeah, I was killing Devin Haney when he took the picture before, but he did another one just now with Canelo. Y'all gonna kill Devin Haney. Because Devin Haney said about that whole camp. He said that whole camp is on the juice or whatever. He said something about them a while ago, and he be taking pictures with Canelo every time he see him. He be acting like they best friends. All right, so they getting ready to come out, y'all. So tune in. Yo, real quick before this fight gets started, because they're doing the national anthems. Who you guys got for this fight? Who you guys got? Who you guys got? Who do you got? You got Shakur Stevenson. You got Oscar Valdez by decision, by knockout. Who you guys got? How you see this fight going? Let me know in the comments, man. I want to see who you guys got, man. I want to see how many of Valdez people is in here. I haven't seen many of y'all this week, but there's a good amount of y'all still out there that's picking Valdez. David said the fight won't go the distance. Olaf says Stevenson by decision. Shakur by decision. Shakur wide. Shakur in 10. Shakur stoppage. Snipe says Valdez. Okay. 11:25 Lennox. You need to select ESPN Plus. At MSG, it's on the app. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I think it probably works, but I signed myself out by choosing another thing, and then I try to go back and I'll deal with that later. But it's on TV for me, so I'm gonna keep it on the TV. But thank you, bro, for the donation. I appreciate it, man. Shadow says I'm cheering Valdez, but I'm picking Stevenson by unanimous decision. Barry says are hoping that Oscar drops out Shakur. Okay, so mostly Shakur people. We got some Valdez people here. Yusuf, thank you for the donation. Shakur with a shutout, possible stoppage. Okay. And we're doing a national anthem for America. And can we please get a roll call? Just get a roll call. Where's everybody from? Before this fight starts, they're about to do their ring walks. Let's get a quick roll call. Where's everybody from? Let's see. Let's see if we get a place that I haven't seen yet since I've been on here. Well, we pretty much get everywhere every time we on here. All right. Who we got in here? We got Detroit in the building. We got Scotland in here. Australia, Alabama, UK, Milwaukee, London, England, Detroit, Cali, Newfoundland, Maryland, the USA, Louisiana, Maryland, Chicago, Jacksonville. Lennox says, is there PED testing for this fight? I hope there is, especially for a championship fight. Maryland, North Korea, Seoul, New Mexico, Long Beach, Mexico, Eritrea, not familiar. Portland, Waterbury, CT. Wow, familiar with that place. Portland, Maine, and Portland, Oregon. North Carolina, London. A lot of UK heads in here tonight. A lot of the Irish in here too. All right. B Moore's in the building. Rhode Island, New York is in the building. All right. Let's go. We just waiting for them to come out. We ready, man. Should be a good fight, man. And I think this is a unification. I think this is personally, the top, the best at 130 versus the other best at 130. and I think this is a pound for pound entry fight for both. I think if Oscar could find a way to pull this one off, I think you definitely got to put him in there. And I think if Shakur pulls it off, I think he's in there somewhere. Not like top 5 or anything, but I think these two, the winner of this fight is in there. This is an important fight. I think Shakur has already shown like he has the talent to be one of the best. He's definitely my favorite prospect for sure, by far. Or not prospect anymore because he's a 2 division champ. But I mean, as far as just raw talent, I think he's the most talented fighter under the age of 25 in the sport. There's a lot of guys that I like. I love Ennis and Haney and Ryan and all of these other guys, but Shakur is just on a different level to me than all of them. Valdez is very good. All right. And the odds are very lopsided because Shakur is that good. I mean, listen, if you're gonna put the money in a pot for Valdez by KO, if they say by chance Shakur gets caught and he goes down, won't be the biggest upset out of the sea, but it'll be a hell of an upset. Even though we all know Valdez is more experience and all of that stuff. Yeah, it sounds good, but Shakur is the real deal. There's a reason why those odds are that wide for a fighter that hasn't been there with the same, opposition as Valdez. Doesn't even matter. Shakur wanted this fight at 126. Oscar's gonna have a hard time, and also the reason why I think there is a high probability of a stoppage is because I think there's gonna be a point where Valdez will get desperate and start being more aggressive because he's getting outboxed, and then he'll start making mistakes by trying to do what exactly Burchelt was doing. Burchelt was clearly getting outboxed, and Burchelt was just coming in wild and reckless, and that's how he got knocked out. He's getting outboxed, and he was just coming in wild, leaving himself completely open, and got timed and got knocked out. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if Oscar is willing to be that reckless, but I've seen him get dropped. I've seen him, go to war with fighters, take a lot of damage from fighters before. I mean, he may not be that fighter no more. I haven't seen that version of him in a while, especially since he's been with Eddie. I haven't seen that, but you never know. You never know. Yeah, Burchelt was definitely walking in like a zombie for sure. For sure. Sean G, what's up, man? Hawker, no, I do not think Canelo is ducking Benavidez. No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. I don't believe that at all. I think Benavidez is tough. But I don't think he's on a level of Bivol. I think Bivol is a way more dangerous fight than Benavidez. I know Benavidez is big. He's tough. He throws a lot of punches. But all of that could be neutralized. I don't think Benavidez was more dangerous than Golovkin in a rematch or the first fight. I don't think he's more dangerous than Bivol next weekend. I think he might be more dangerous than Plant was, or maybe Saunders was, or maybe even Smith was, but I don't think he's more dangerous than Bivol. I don't think he's more dangerous than some of the people that Canelo's faced already. You know what I'm saying? He's good and I like him, but this whole idea that he's ducking David Benavidez, nah. I feel like if David Benavidez held on to his title, Canelo would have fought him. But David didn't do that. There's no chance and there's no way, in my opinion, that David Benavidez is a more dangerous fighter than Dimitri Bivol. Hell no. Hell no. At least not from me. I mean, y'all might not agree, but I like David, but I'm not on that whole he's ducking him. I'm not with that. A lot of fighters at the fight, man. A lot of fighters out there, a lot of stars out there. See, a lot of athletes. Yeah. Oh, they got Winky Wright out there. Wow, I haven't seen him in a long time. I actually met him before. Yeah, I was asking me about all the boxers I met before. I met Winky Wright a long time ago, though. Not recently. All right, so Valdez is coming to the ring right now, and he's coming in quick. I didn't even realize, is Shakur in the ring already? Shakur's not in the ring. Shakur's not in the ring yet. I'm surprised Shakur's coming in second. Jay Prince is in the ring. Yeah, I don't think. Well, it's not. It's taking forever because they were waiting for the other fight to end. On the other card. Looks like a good showing though. As I'm looking into the crowd, looks like a really, really good showing out there, and that's good. It's good. I'm glad. I'm happy for the both of them. And listen, by the way, I like Oscar Valdez a lot. Um, win or lose, I would still like to see him fight. Like, if he is gonna unify, he could unify with the other champions. But I think a Leo Santa Cruz fight would still be a big money fight. They both was at 126. They both at 130. They're both Mexican fighters. Still would be a pretty good fight at 130. Um, if he is to win, even if he doesn't win this fight against Shakur, that's a good fight. You know what I'm saying? Benavidez versus 175 champs right now. Um, those guys are better than the people that Benavidez. I really don't know. Is that the baby? Oh, the baby's walking out with Shakur Stevenson. Um, I don't see him being better BF or B-ball. I think the Joe Smith fight would be entertaining. I think that fight might be a toss-up. I wasn't too impressed with Joe Smith's last fight. I mean, Joe Smith hasn't been beaten. He's beatable. If Benavidez could take his power, I can see him giving, Joe Smith a hard time. But I think Bevo and Better BF beats Benavidez for sure, though. Yeah. Oh boy. All right, Shakur is in the ring. Let's get it. Let's get it. Keyshawn Davis is out there. Let's get it. Shakur Stevenson, I think he said he's like one of 10. I think he has like 10 siblings or 9 siblings. Something crazy. I heard that in an old interview. And he takes care of takes care of his family and stuff. That's what's up. Oscar looks I'll tell you one thing. Oscar, I know he's not the favorite and everything, but he looks ready to go. I was listening to Shakur Stevenson on that special that they had. They put out the episode 1, and he's very, very confident, man. I mean, that kid is very confident into his talent. You know, he already feels, he was talking about Floyd, how people compare him to Floyd. And he says at his age, he's better than what Floyd was at, 24, and I can see where he's going with that. I personally think Floyd was just definitely more of a entertaining fighter to watch, though, because he wasn't as defensive early on. He was more willing to take chances and push for the stoppage. Floyd wasn't as defensive as Shakur at this age, for sure. What's up, Aquia? What's good? But I was about to say, but Floyd back then, was more of a fun fighter to watch. Shakur is more defensive already. Like I said, Shakur is more like a Money May Floyd version of Floyd, where he's mad responsible. You know what I'm saying? He's mad like, you know. Shakur Stevenson. Oh, he's living down in Texas now, in Houston. Here we go. Let's get it. I'm ready for this fight to go, man. I'm ready to get this going, man. I think this fight really solidifies how good he is. But I wanted to get it. I want it to be, over. I want him to show it so we know and we can move on. Like, of course, there's going to be more challenges in the future, but I think this fight really does it. Or, I hear a lot that people think that Oscar's going to test his chin and hurt him in this fight. We gotta see. A lot of people question his chin, Stevenson's chin. I don't know why. I've never seen Stevenson get buckled or hurt or anything like that, but I guess it's because he's so defensive. People just make the assumption that he's chinny or he hasn't got hit by a puncher yet from like Oscar Valdez. He hasn't been hit by a puncher, but it doesn't really mean that he doesn't have a chin. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's just an assumption people go with because I don't know, maybe they don't have anything else. I want to see him get hit clean too. I mean, at least with Floyd, because we keep, a lot the comparison to Floyd. I know Floyd back then used to get hit a lot more. And there was times where he had to face some adversity because he was hit, in the earlier fights in his career. I haven't seen that with Shakur. His defense has been too tight so far. They're touching gloves now. We're about to get this going. All right. Chris says robbery is in the air. Serrano got robbed, and I have a feeling Shakur is gonna get robbed. Nah. If Shakur loses his fight, it's gonna be on or by knockout, by stoppage. All right. Unless Valdez is knocking him down over and over in the fight. You know what I'm saying? Where he can accumulate those 10-8 rounds. You know what I'm saying? All right, round one, y'all. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. Round one. Valdez comes out. He's fainting. And they both just stand in front of each other. But right away, we're getting a lot of fainting and level changing from Valdez out of that high guard. Stevenson is keeping that lead hand out there and trying to keep that distance between him and Valdez. Valdez is changing levels a lot and fainting and moving his head a lot. Lead left hook lands to the body of Shakur Stevenson. Stevenson's keeping that lead hand out there. Not doing too much movement, just wild swing by Valdez makes him fall and touch gloves, touch the ring, but he gets right back up. Let me load this down a little bit. Yeah, that's another thing. Valdez has not fought a southpaw since 2015. That's one of the things I brought up in the Valdez. A lot of wild. This is the second time Valdez has went down. Valdez is coming out really fired up, and he's throwing really wild shots and swinging and throwing himself on the ground. He has to calm down. Like, I know he's fired up and stuff, but he's not going to win the fight just swinging wildly like that. You know, Shakur looks very calm and relaxed. He's expecting, you know, he's just keeping that distance between the two. Valdez is doing a good job parrying his jabs though so far. You know, but Stevenson is using a lot of movement, and Valdez is trying to be overly aggressive so far. All right. With just over a minute left in this first round, not much action, mostly Stevenson jabs. Valdez landing a hook to the body. Nice left hand lands to the body of Valdez. Left hand lands for Stevenson. 30 seconds left in this first round. Right hook to the body lands for Stevenson. Valdez is just coming in. Stevenson's now starting to let his hands go. Valdez is just trying to close the gap between the two. So far, Stevenson has done a great job keeping that control and distance. Oh, nice left hook lands for Valdez. He gets in and gets about a hook in, but Stevenson counters and responds. First round, Stevenson. Valdez got to calm down a little bit. He's definitely fired up, but Stevenson round so far. Clarence says, I'm surprised this fight not pay-per-view. It would have been if it was on PBC. Probably definitely would have been a pay-per-view. Charles says we are lucky. We are in lucky punch territory. Yeah, Shakur definitely has a size advantage, Mr. Barry Barnes. Not a action that round, just a lot of wild swinging from Valdez. A clean round for Stevenson, landed a few shots in there. Nothing crazy though. Valdez landed a couple shots too though. Stevenson starts out keeping that lead hand out there. Valdez has done some good job work, just fainting in between. You know, he's just trying to get in close though, but he's not. He's calmed down a little bit since that early in that first round. Stevenson keeps just touching his gloves with that jab, and he's sneaking some jabs through the guard of Valdez. So far, Valdez is gonna have to We haven't seen much jabs from Valdez outside of like maybe a couple jabs. Valdez is just keeping that. I think he's just looking to step in and counter. He went for it just now. He's tried to step in and counter with a left hook. Missed his mark, but you can see he's looking for the one punch, you know. It's not we're not expecting much work from Valdez here. Stevenson landed a nice uppercut. Valdez swings with a left hook. Stevenson's starting to throw some combinations and landing, and actually backing Valdez up a little bit. But it's been all Stevenson so far this second round here. Valdez is starting to look frustrated, and he's coming in wildly, and they tie up. Well, a little bit over a minute left in the second round. It's been another round for Stevenson so far. Valdez is just sorry. He's having so much trouble trying to get in. Stevenson's just taking these half step backs and just connecting with the jab and a left hand. Left hook lands to the body of Stevenson. Another left hand. Now Valdez is just rushing in and connecting with body shots now. Nice straight left lands for straight right lands for Valdez. I mean, 30 seconds left in the second. The body shot started working for Valdez a little bit. He needs to do a little bit more of that. But he's taking punishment as he's coming in. So he has to be careful. Because this is what I was saying about if Stevenson is going to get a stoppage, it's going to be due to frustration and just Valdez being overly aggressive. Nice looping left hand lands for Stevenson. Second round done. Stevenson round. Valdez has some body shot success in that round. But besides that, he can't really get in range, you know. Stevenson is just keeping him right out of range and just connecting from the outside and punching through the guard. But Stevenson got hit. He got hit a couple times. He got hit a couple times in the first round too. So it's not like he's not getting hit at all. You know, I don't want to make it seem like he's not getting hit. He's definitely getting hit, but he's not getting hit much, and he doesn't seem to be bothered. Valdez got some redness in his you know, his face, some around his forehead already because he's been hit with jabs. All right, but I got a 2-0. All right, good fight so far though. You know, Shakur is being very cautious, and Valdez is trying to, you know, get in place and position to land and connect. All right, so round 3. All right, Shakur continues exactly how he left the last round, just keeping that distance, and he finds the opportunities to step in and land something. Now Valdez steps in, connected to the body, and Stevenson again with that 1-2 through the guard. Valdez lands a hook to the body. Valdez is just trying to connect and get closer. He's being very aggressive, and he's doing a lot of hooks to the body. But Stevenson is connected with jabs to his face. Valdez lands a straight right to the face of Stevenson. He's banging his gloves. He's trying to get the fight going. Stevenson is keeping it at his pace. Valdez steps in with a looping right hand, and Shakur ducks underneath it, and now they're tied up, trying to work on the inside. A minute and 45 seconds left in this third round. So far, it's a pretty competitive round so far. Oscar started this round opening up more, but he was getting hit and countered, and now he slowed down again. So, you know, and you could tell by the redness of his face that he's not liking he doesn't like it getting hit. You know what I'm saying? He stepped in and whoa. Stevenson, Oscar stepped in and landed a right hook to the body, but Stevenson always counters and connects whenever Oscar hits him. You know, but that's the only thing that's working for him right now. Tim Bradley clearly really likes what Shakur is doing here. Oscar is getting frustrated with Shakur's movement, but he's still in the fight, man. He's still he's trying to get in, and he's getting some shots off on the inside. But Stevenson is now back to walking him down again and punching through that guard. All right. 20 seconds left. Definitely by far the most competitive round in this fight so far. You know, Oscar's gotten off and landed some good shots here. All right, but Stevenson looks unfazed. Stevenson lands a body shot that was a little low. Oscar's complaining. All right, another round, another Stevenson round, but a close round, a very close round. Oscar did land some shots in there. Stevenson still winning the fight. Oscar landed some good body shots in there. A good couple shots up top too. Yeah, I think Oscar needs to go to the body a little bit more. Like he's doing good with that, but he's still getting countered up top. He exposing his head when he goes to the body, and that's why I think it makes him slow down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even know this. You guys, I didn't even know Ward was giving commentary. I do hear Tim Bradley's voice, but you know, I have the volume down because I don't want to get flagged. All right, so we are in the fourth round. All right, in a very it's been a competitive fight so far. I don't think it's as easy as many nice checks. Right hook lands for Stevenson. All right, Valdez tried to close the gap, came in recklessly and paid for it. Um, Again, Stevenson starts out. He's touching Oscar with that lead hand. All right. But he's starting to open up a lot more. And Stevenson is now trying to come forward on Oscar. Oscar, again, keep that high guard, parrying the shots and getting low. Nice right hook lands to the body of Oscar Valdez. So Stevenson's came out kind of fast this round. He lands a left to the body. Haven't seen anything really thrown from Oscar yet in the first minute of this fourth round. Right hook lands for Stevenson. Nothing real powerful, but he's just a lot of scoring shots so far in this round. Best Stevenson round so far, as the way it's starting. Oscar's just looking for an opportunity to jump in. He's feinting, but Shakur's not really going for it. Another left to the body lands for Shakur. And Oscar rushes him. Stevenson's complaint, watch the head. And Oscar's going to the body, got Shakur in the corner, and Shakur ties him up because Shakur landed 2 shots to the body. So good for Oscar, but it's been a very clear round for Shakur Stevenson so far. We're just above a minute left in this fourth round. Combination lands for Shakur around the guard of Oscar Valdez. Shakur is just keeping that lead hand out there and just stepping in and shooting them lefts right to the body. Combination lands for Shakur. And now Shakur is really confident. He's backing Oscar up a little bit. I don't know. Shakur keeps looking at the ref and complaining. I don't know what he's complaining about, but I don't know. Oscar tried to rush in just now. I don't know if he was trying to rush in with his head or I didn't see anything wrong. I don't know what Shakur was going at with that. Stevenson in full control as this fourth round coming to an end. his best round so far this fight. Not much from Oscar this round. Straight left goes to the guard of Oscar. Oscar finishes the round with a left hook to the body of Shakur Stevenson. And another round for Shakur. What do you guys think about this fight so far? What are you guys thinking? How do you guys feel about the fight? This fight going the way you've seen it? You know, what do you think? What do you think Oscar needs to do? I think most of us believe, you know, Shakur is winning it pretty clear. What do you think Oscar needs to do right now to change this fight around? We are in the 5th round. Well, one thing I do see is that when Oscar comes in, he leans in and he shoots that straight right hand. He does create, you know, close the gap a little bit. And then I think he needs to follow up with some body shots, you know, but he's not doing it enough because not only is Shakur not just standing right there while he does it, you know, you got to worry about the counter. You got to worry about him moving and then countering. But he's going to need to do something, you know. I know he's trying to close the gap, but the way he's coming in with his head low like that, Stevenson's going to just keep stepping around him. Andre has it 2 rounds to 2 rounds, you know. He gave Valdez the last 2 rounds. I don't know what that is. I don't know if he's trying to be fair. I don't know what's going on with that. Valdez just came in and ambushed Stevenson. Most of the punches was blocked, but it was a good go at it and trying to get some offense created there. But Andre gave, I mean, the 3rd round is one thing, but the 4th round was a clear Stevenson round. I don't know what Dre was looking at, but I'm not a fan of his scoring. So nice right hook to the body lands for Shakur. Another 1-2 lands for Shakur. Watch the low blow, Shakur. I saw that. Ref didn't see it. Left lands to the body of Valdez. Nice right hand around the guard of Valdez. Lands for Shakur. Shakur is just keeping it at his pace right now. Valdez is just still trying to, he's trying to get in, and he got in and he's going to the body. But Shakur just ties him up, sticking his tongue out at him. Nice straight right hand lands up top for Valdez. 30 seconds left in this 5th round. Oh, Shakur landed a right hand on the step back. Yeah, he has to be careful with coming in like that, man. I know he's trying to get in, but that shot is what is the problem right there. And Shakur finishes the round with a flurry. And that's it for the 5th. Man. It's a tough night for Valdez. And Valdez got a cut underneath his right eye now. He has a cut about maybe half an inch wide. Maybe a little longer than that, yeah. Under his right eye. That step back right hand was crazy. Yeah. I don't know. Even with the body shots, it's like, and listen, Valdez has gone to the body, but he ain't like, you know, it's more like I'm jumping in. not any real effect, not real effect. And I know in the earlier rounds he stepped in, he landed some good hooks to the body, but he got countered every time he did it. He caught a shot every time he gave one. And Shakur's trying to go at him while he not even Stevenson was in the middle of the ring. What's going on? Something happened with Valdez's corner. Oh, he went out without his mouthpiece. Okay. Shakur tried to come out and go after Valdez before he even stood off the stoop. So now Valdez is fired up again. Oh, that wasn't Andre's score. Oh, Valdez is down. Valdez caught him. Stevenson caught him with a check right hook because Valdez rushed in again, got caught, fell into the ropes, and then got up. But then Stevenson hit him again, and he actually officially went down. Valdez walked up like, oh, big left hand lands for Stevenson. And damn, Stevenson has dominated this round so far. I think Valdez is all right, but I'm not sure. He looks a little unsteady. I'm not going to lie. He looks a little unsteady. He keeps hitting his gloves. Shakur is all over him now. He's nice left hook by Valdez, but it didn't land clean. Stevenson is just all over him now, man. Yeah, I think Valdez is a little unsteady. He's still in the fight, but Valdez is getting frustrated and he's being overly and recklessly dangerous. And now Stevenson is backing him up. And now Stevenson is getting comfortable by fighting on the inside, which I said would happen as the fight would go. Valdez is going to have to do something to make Stevenson fall back because Valdez is, you don't want to be on your back foot, Valdez landed a couple straight rights, though, so he's still in the fight right now, but you can tell he's taking punishment because his whole face is red now. He has the cut, and he's just taking a lot of punches this round. You got about 45 seconds left in the 6th round. Biggest round for Shakur. Got a knockdown. Valdez came in with 2 right hooks, but Shakur slipped both shots. Left hook to the body lands for Valdez. Shakur responds with an uppercut. That wasn't low, Valdez. Keep fighting. Stop complaining. That wasn't low. Right hook around the guard of Valdez lands. Valdez responds with a left to the body of Shakur Stevenson. 15 seconds left in the 6th round, and a big round for Stevenson so far. Another body shot lands for Stevenson. Oh, that was low. That was low. See, that was low. That was low. Oscar complained again. That was low. That's the second one that I saw that was low tonight. All right. Didn't land clean, though, but still low. Yeah, great boxing by Shakur. Especially to a top-tier fighter. You know what I'm saying? Great boxing. 10-8 round for Stevenson, yes. Good fight. Oscar, found his way back in, though. You know what I'm saying? He was definitely a little unsteady after he got dropped. But, once Shakur started coming forward on him, and that's when the fight changes. You don't want Oscar don't want that. So we're in the 7th round now. Oscar lands a left hook up top. Shakur tried to go for the uppercut, but Oscar got the better of that little exchange just now. But Shakur is back. again, still just leading, keeping that lead hand out there. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's just touch jabs, like he's doing a lot of probing, you know. Oscar's trying to close the gap. He's shooting straight rights, but he got to be careful with that hook, you know. And you know what it is, and I'm gonna say this, and Oscar's trying to rush in, and he's rushing in recklessly, and 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 he's doing what he got to do. You know what I'm saying? He's going out like a champ, but and he's going to the body. He's doing good this round. So far this round, he's landed more, but not having much of an effect though. He's just being more aggressive. The thing is, and I noticed this with the Jamel Herring fight, Shakur gets into these fighters' head and he's pissing. Nice right hand lands for Valdez. Shakur gets in these guys' heads because he's taunting. He's winning in the mental game too, leading up to the fight, saying that you've been ducking me, you avoided me. And he's doing little things to make Valdez pissed off and be. It's not about just him being outscored. It's the little things that Shakur is doing in the ring because he's just overconfident. You know what I'm saying? He's being really arrogant. He's acting arrogant, and it's throwing off Valdez. And I saw that in the Jamel Herring fight as well. It's been a good round for Valdez so far. Shakur is starting to land some heavy left hands because he kind of has Valdez against the ropes. Valdez is complaining about Shakur's lead hand blinding him. He's leaving it out there, and Valdez is complaining like, "Yo, he's keeping his hand on my head." Nice 1-2 lands for Shakur, but Valdez is having a pretty good round. I like him in this round. He's being aggressive. He's landed a good amount of straight right hands. He's landed some good shots to the body. All right, round's done. I gave Valdez that round. I gave Valdez that round. Yeah, I gave Valdez that round. He gets it. All right, so we are in round. I think this is round 8. Shakur got to stay on point though. Got to stay on point. $24. All right, round 8. Valdez gets a right hand in there. Valdez is being a lot more aggressive now since the 7th round. Nice combination lands for Stevenson and a left to the body. Come on, ref. Let him work on the inside. Oscar needs to stop complaining every time like they're on the inside. He's doing a lot of complaining now about anything that Shakur does at this point. Just fight. It's a fight. Oscar is trying to be aggressive on the inside, but he's not letting. That's not low. Oscar, fight. Oscar has been looking at the ref anytime Shakur throws anything at this point. It's starting to get annoying. That's just him being frustrated because he's losing. Stevenson is taking some chances here now because he's he's in the pocket with Oscar, and Oscar is, they kind of trading a little bit, and he's getting hit. He's getting hit a little bit, Stevenson here. All right, but he's still in control. He's finding a home with that straight right hand though. That lead right hand that Oscar's throwing, he's landing it, but it's not having no effect on Stevenson. And come on, Oscar, just fight. Stop complaining, bro. Another left hand to the body lands for Shakur. Yeah, but so far, even when he's on the inside, he's been losing on the inside too. Nice defense by Stevenson, man. He displayed some nice head movement right there. Valdez landed a left hook to the body. Shakur lands a jab, lands a left uppercut. 25 seconds, backs up Valdez a little bit. He's just landing the sharper punches, that more accurate. He's just more accurate. He's landing the cleaner punches. Valdez is coming in and he's throwing a lot of power in his punches, but he's not. A lot of them are getting blocked. Nice right hook to the body lands for Shakur. And Oscar is talking back now. Good rounds. These last two rounds been more competitive. Eric C, thank you. Thank you for the donation, man. Your commentary is more entertaining than the fight. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, Oscar's showing a lot of heart, man. And he hasn't been hurting around. I gave Oscar 1 round so far. I think 2 could be debatable. I think there was another close round in there that could have gone to Oscar. But I think Shakur is just winning and he's more effective. I know a lot of people have been talking about Shakur's chin. Oscar has landed and he hasn't been Shakur hasn't been phased by anything that Oscar landed in this fight so far. You know what I'm saying? If anything, Oscar has taken the damage harder than Shakur has. It's not like Shakur doesn't even have a mark on his face yet. And we're in the 9th round. You know what I'm saying? Nice check right hook Stevenson landed a moment ago. Yeah, Shakur does go to the body. I think Andre Ward saying he should commit more to it instead of headhunting. And I agree with him. I think, nice uppercut counter lands for Shakur. Timed them perfectly as he was coming in. I think Dre is right because Oscar is tough. He's durable. He's been in wars. He's been knocked down, but it's always been flash knockdowns. Now Shakur is really like stepping in and bullying him on the inside a little bit here. He's having his way with Valdez mid-range here. He's in danger, you know what I'm saying? He's in a danger spot and he's still winning with his hands down. It's a minute and 30 seconds left in this 9th round here. Valdez lands a right and Shakur responds with a left to the body and sneaks an uppercut in between the guard of Valdez. And he's just comfortable. He's having his way with Valdez. And he's making it look very easy. He's making it look easy. He's fine. He's comfortable. He's confident. Valdez looks very frustrated. All right. Minute left in this 9th round. And it's been all Shakur this round. And you can tell Oscar don't like getting hit by this kid. I know a lot of people they talk about his power. Nice 1-2, big 1-2 lands for Shakur Stevenson, man. Perfectly timed. 40 seconds left in this round. All Shakur this round. Yeah. This is a top tier fighter right here, Oscar Valdez. Another left to the body lands for Shakur Stevenson. Jab, jab, jab. Whoa, whoa. Shakur almost got caught with a big shot. If Oscar was in range, Shakur threw a wild left uppercut and Oscar threw a left hook at the same time. And luckily for Shakur, he was out of range. But dominant round for him. All right, we're going into the 10th round. We're going into the 10th round. Andre got 1 round for Valdez. Valdez just stepped in, he's throwing body shots, blocked by Shakur. Yeah, Dre only gave Shakur 1 round so far. I'm sorry, Valdez. Plus, there's a 10-8 round in there for his unofficial scorecard, not official. I gave Valdez 1 round, but not that round. Eric C., thank you for the donation, man. I think Isaac Cruz would be a more difficult fight for Shakur. I think that's not I don't think Isaac is easy to look good against because of the way he fights. You know, I think Shakur would beat him, but I don't think anyone looks good beating Isaac because he's hard to hit because of how short and low he gets. You know what I'm saying? But Shakur would beat him. It's not going to be one of those fights where people are going to remember him looking good, winning. You know? So this 10th round is more to the same of what we've been getting. You know, Oscar has definitely been landing some shots in here. Shakur, nice straight left lands, short left hand, another left to the body. It's more what we've been getting. You know, Oscar is showing a lot of heart, but he's taking punches. Nice body shot lands for Oscar. Nice right up top lands for Oscar. 40 seconds left in the 10th. Body shot lands for Oscar. He throws a big left hand. Shakur responds with a 1-2. It's the defense, man. It's like you can't hit him clean, you know. You hit him, but Shakur's back on the outside now. Valdez lands a right to the body. Good round. Good round. Very competitive round. I still feel like Shakur is just winning, though. It's just Oscar is not really being effective in anything that he's landed, you know? Think like around those weight classes, I think well, at 126, I think Navarrete would be the most difficult. Like I know that he was almost gonna move up to fight Valdez. I know Bob wanted that fight instead of this one. Navarrete is tough, man, because of his style. He can switch. He's very awkward. He throws these punches from different angles, and he has power, like real power. You know, very consistent with his power too. I like Navarrete. He's just awkward. He's a tough fight. You know, I mean, I don't think he would lose. You know, Shakur would lose to him, but that'll be another fight that I just don't think you're gonna look good beating, even if you are to win. You know, Navarrete is good. I would still like to see Oscar Valdez fight him though. That's not a bad fight, even though I didn't want that fight first. So we're in the 11th round. We're 30 seconds into the 11th round. Oscar has definitely found a home for that. Oh, nice jab and left to the body lands for Shakur. Oscar is the most accurate punch he's landed was that straight right. You know what I'm saying? Because Stevenson usually, you know, it's been used to getting, you know, close the gap on Stevenson, and it's been a scoring shot for him. Um, but outside of that, we're not seeing much else from Valdez because he's being neutralized. He's going to the body, but he's not landing clean. A lot of these shots are getting blocked. He landed a left to the body just now, though. Yeah, Shakur's turning. He's doing a good job, and Oscar's getting frustrated. He's walking around. He's frustrated. His face is a mess, though. 1-2 lands for Shakur. Left hand to the body lands for Shakur. Uppercut lands for Shakur. So the ref steps in and tells him one more time, one more warning to keep that lead hand down. Stop pushing his head back with his glove, with his leaf hand, with his leaf hand. Stevenson just trying to keep the distance between them. And it's working. You know, he's doing a good job doing that. Oscar just can't really get in. And he can't really be effective even on the inside when he is in. But the ref told him to stop holding his head with the palm of his hand. Nice combination lands for Stevenson. Oscar responds with a combination to the body. Straight left land for Stevenson through the guard. And they're tied up. 20 seconds left in this 11th round. One more round to go after this one. Mm. All right. Good round. Red said this is a light spar against your little brother. And it looks like this one is going to be going to distance. How you guys got these rounds scored? School's the best got it. Gave Valdez 1 round. You know, I think like for the people that got like 4 or who did I see? I see someone that had like Valdez with 4 rounds or something. think it's sympathy rounds. Like I don't see it being more than I know I predicted either a like a unanimous decision. I was thinking like 117, 111, 118, 112, or a stop bitch due to this damage. You know what I'm saying? It's obviously we're not gonna get a stoppage here, but I just don't see Valdez winning any more than 3 rounds. Um, Win this 12th round, Valdez is being very aggressive again, going to the body, throwing a lot more than Shakur. And he needed to be like this a while ago, you know? Now Shakur is starting to move and avoid him. Valdez should have been doing this a long time ago, in spurts. But he's throwing a lot of combinations now, and he's being very. Valdez is fighting back. Shakur is just guarding up right now. Big right hand on the inside lands for Shakur. I don't even know how he found the space to land that shot because it didn't even look like it was there. Body shots landed by. Oh, big. Another left hand. Big left hand lands for Shakur. It's just, I didn't even see that one coming either. Like, this fight is inside. This is the most inside we got from the two of them all night long. Nice left hand lands for Oscar. Shakur smiles. Right to the body lands for Shakur. Steps around him. Nice. Valdez fighting back. Shakur responds with a left up top. Left to the body lands for Shakur. Combination up top. Shakur's looking up in the sky. Taunting Valdez. Shakur running around the ring, celebrating the last and the final seconds of the round. Good fight. All right, it's over. It is over. Clear win. Clear win for Shakur Stevenson. And you know what? He got hit a lot in that fight. For you guys that's giving Valdez a lot of rounds out there, he got hit a lot. I don't see a mark on his face. He never got hurt. He didn't get knocked down. For all of this, he never got hit stuff. He fought this fight, toyed with Valdez at points. I mean, I don't know what else you want. This is a guy that has the better resume, has the better experience, all of this stuff. Again, this is the reason why he was a heavy favorite. There's a reason why he was a heavy favorite in this fight. With all that experience that Valdez had, there's a reason why he's undefeated. Give Shakur his flowers. You know what I'm saying? Aztec mad because he probably lost some money. I don't think his defense got exposed. Again, he's fighting a top tier fighter that's undefeated. He's supposed to get hit more in this fight than he did in the other fights. You know, he got hit more in this fight. You know, it's like when Floyd got hit more when he fought Miguel Cotto. You know what I'm saying? Wow, you won 5 bands. Good for you. Who y'all got? Loma and Shakur. Oh, that's a whole different conversation. Yeah, resumes and experience does mean something when the fighters are at the same level. I don't think Oscar Valdez and Shakur is at the same level, you know. I think Shakur would have done the same thing that I think he would have be all the people that Valdez went to war with, Shakur would have easily beaten them. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's just levels. I mean, look at the last fight of Oscar Valdez, a fight that people think he lost. That guy was a really good boxer, but he's not on Shakur Stevenson's level. So I only expected Shakur to do way better than the other guy did, you know? And you got to understand, you know, for the people, oh, the fight was boring. No, yeah, it was boring because he completely neutralized Oscar Valdez, who's usually, you know, going to war with guys and landing and having so much success. He couldn't do that in this fight. He didn't have it. So he lost, you know? I watched Oscar Valdez versus Conceição the night of the fight, you know? The fight wasn't boring to me. I've seen foreign fights, and that wasn't boring. That was just a master class performance. There's levels. He's young. He's only 24, but there's a reason why the fight didn't happen at 126. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, right there. And you probably, you know, not for nothing, but Oscar probably was better off fighting at Shakur at 126 because he's only getting better, and he's going to continue to get better. You know. Oh, hey, yo, wait, hold on. Okay. 117, 110, 118, 109. Clear blowout. Hey, yo, 30s. Thank you for the donation, man. Appreciate you, man. Yo, without the stiff arms, this fight would have been different. If Shakur had a good jab, this fight would have been over by the ninth. I think Shakur might have hurt his right hand. No jabs. Thanks for the live, brother. I saw a jab. I don't know. You know, I mean, I saw a jab all fight long. You know, I know he wasn't. I know what you're trying to say. I know he was using his lead. Are you talking about Oscar? Are we talking about Oscar or Shakur? Because you're saying if Shakur had a good jab. You're saying that he hurt his hand because he using it was what the thing is, he was changing the speed of the jab, which was expected. He was probing a lot. And then he was using the jab at times and using it as a power jab and then mostly using it to probe and just to confuse Valdez and to keep the distance between the two. I don't think I actually thought that he was going to do exactly what he did in this fight with that jab, well, or at least with that lead hand. So I don't know. I think you were expecting him to just keep shooting up. Oh, he's proposing. Shakur proposing to his girl. Yo, hey, yo, 30s. Thank you for the donation again, bro. Good for him. All right. He said, I'm a superstar of the sport. I'm ready for whoever. I think he should do that. He said he might collect all the belts at 130 and become undisputed. He said he gonna line up a fight with Devin too in the future. Much love to him. That's all the names they said though. I think he should try to become undisputed at 130. Uh, I know a lot of people want us to. We all want him to fight all the guys at 135 next. I mean, if he does that, that's cool. I mean, the bigger fights is at 135. If he's gonna go to 135, though, are those guys gonna be willing to fight him too? That's the question. You know, all these guys gonna do it. Unfortunately, most of these guys haven't. So, you got everybody up there at 135, which is like they're not interviewing Oscar Valdez. All right, they're not gonna interview him. All right, listen. I'm gonna do a follow-up video, a separate follow-up video. All right. Again, thanks everyone for being here tonight, supporting the channel, man. I hope you guys enjoyed the live, had a good time. Plus, we saw history tonight. Congratulations to Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, because it was a great fight. Even though I thought Amanda edged it, it still was a great fight. It was definitely a great fight from both. Great performance. And congratulations to Shakur Stevenson. And and with him, I'll make more. I'll address him and I'll talk more about him. But Oscar Valdez, again, I still want to see other fights. The Navarrete fight is still a good fight. The Leo Santa Cruz fight is still a great fight. I don't think he's done. I just think that, he lost the fight. It is what it is. He lost a fight against the better boxer. That's it. I don't think it's the end of the world, I still like him. I just didn't think this fight was going to go in his favor. I knew he was going to get outboxed and dominated. All right. So anyway, y'all have a good night, man. I'm going to do 2 follow-up videos for these fights, but I'm out of here and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.